You need it, Abby. Where are you guys from? Are you all from one school? What's the name of your school? Say it again. You guys are not communicating. You know we're here for communications, right? That's the idea. Then you now add the acronym, right? So where are you guys from? That's the idea. That's why you're here. Please put your hands together. Okay. You guys, you've come for a very good session. Because this session that we're having shortly is basically how you can make content with what you guys have been doing since. I know you have an idea already, but there is a way to make it even better. That is the reason for this session. For content producers to understand the act of production even better, to understand the different ways these things can go out there, to understand how you can get support, because without that support, production is a big problem, to understand a lot of things. So we welcome you to the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards 2023. Please put your hands together. Let's try you. You know we're entertainment people. The more you get the vavavoom, the bigger the production is. So we do understand why maybe some people are not here. All of us are in Nigeria together now, Abi. So let's just carry on, enjoy, and definitely pick what we can pick. So we're going to move on now to the very first plenary session for this morning. Okay, this is the point where I put on my glasses. Give me a second. All right. So we'll be looking at the very first session. But before then, you guys know what the NBC is, right? They've not told you guys what NBC is. So why didn't you answer? Content production in Nigeria without the NBC being involved, especially when you're going on radio, TV, and all that, becomes quite difficult, especially when you're doing the wrong thing. So we have a goodwill message from them as supporting this particular conference we're at. The zonal director of the NBC, Mr. Ralph Akpan, is here with us. I'll be giving us a goodwill message from the NBC. May we have you, please? Please put your hands together. Welcome.
The organizers of this program, all participants here present, I'll say good morning to you all. I'm standing here to represent the Director General, National Broadcasting Commission, NBC, Malam Shehu Balarabe Ileila, who would have loved to be here, but due to some pressing official assignment, we're all aware that just 2 days ago, the newly appointed ministers were inaugurated, and he has to brief the new ministers of information of the responsibilities of NBC, and that is the reason he's not here. And he asked me to congratulate the organizers that he believes that this is another page that you are opening. The first one was opened last year, and NBC was very glad to be here. The take home has really helped us in our regulatory assignments. And also this one, reviving broadcast content, is indeed timely. We need to look at our content, what is happening. Do we need to revive it? I believe everyone in this house will agree that yes, broadcast content needs to be revived. And that is why we are here. NBC is always ready to support any organization that has anything to do with content that will boost the industry, I mean the broadcast industry. We are glad to support you. Just last year, we spoke about the issue of children's content, that we hardly see that content. And I believe even from our own monitoring, since that program till now, we are still not having children's content. So what is happening? So we need to do more. I think we should also incorporate that into whatever we are going to discuss today. It is very important. Let's catch them young, because gradually, if we don't give our children our own story, we don't tell them the culture, we don't bring them up to grow in line with our norms and tradition, we will lose them to the Western world through cartoons. Today we see a lot of things that are now embedded in cartoons. LGBT, you see them in cartoon. Is that what we want? That is not our culture. We need to tell our own stories. We need to catch them young so that when they grow, they will not depart from that. So we need to do more in the area of children's content. Now, the government of Nigeria had put in place a policy that encourages local content. In the code, chapter 3 of it, we have what local content means. And the policy I'm talking about here, it has to do with the prime time, the family belt. where the NBC, the government through the NBC, states that clearly no foreign content should come during that belt. This is to encourage local production of content. Even then, we went further to say that adverts that will be placed on those programs within that family belt of 7 p.m. to 10 should be locally produced. That, again, is to encourage local content and to encourage the content producers. That is a credit, and it has gone a very long way. Prior to that time, we know from 7 p.m. to 10, our television stations were inundated with Mexican soaps. But when NBC came in and said, no, that is not our culture. We have our culture, we have our story to tell, and this is the time we can do it. Let's use the family belt when every member of the family will be seated to watch television and listen to radio. Let's use that to sell our own stories. Today, you will see the likes of WAP TV. You see our youths coming up with different musicals, the likes of Two-Face Idibia, the Bados of today. It was as a result of the NBC's intervention. And we want more. Thank God we have youths here. We are challenging you. Go back home, put up your thinking cap. What can you do to help your generation, to help even the generation ahead of you, and to boost the broadcast industry? Having said that, I want to once again congratulate the organizer, MQuan. I want to congratulate the project coordinator. I want to congratulate the participants. The DG is wishing you a healthy deliberation, and he says he would have loved to be here to sell in one or two things. But he is glad that the presence of NBC is here to show you that NBC support good projects. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ackman, for your goodwill message from the NBC. And I think the NBC should also do something when it comes to music, not just watching out for the lyrics and so on. I think you should also help to preserve Nigerian music. Nigerian music is more than Afrobeats, and the newer the stations, they seem to forget the music that started everything. So maybe for the stations, there's something you could do so there is a percentage of old, medium, and new Nigerian music that should be aired. In the West till today, if you ask even a child about Dolly Parton, they will tell you. If you ask about this, they will tell you. But Nigeria is like, they are just letting it. It is not, I don't think it's the right thing. I think embassy should do something, and media owners should be encouraged to do something. Imagine people are doing, what do you call it, documentaries on the history of Nigerian music, starting from Two-Face. I saw a documentary once on one of the TV stations. I saw the lady, I was like, Two-Face? Do you know what happened before? She was like, oh, I don't know this. The fact that you're Gen Zs doesn't mean. I started at the age of 18 or before 18 years, but I knew the things that happened before. That is the work of a content producer. You must know before, during, and even to come. All right, so we're now moving to see what will happen when it comes to content production. This age we're in, called the digital age. So we're looking at creation, curation, and monetization. I'll be handing over shortly to the moderator of this segment, Stephen Alayanda. He will take charge of this. He's Managing Director of Eagles House Global Resources. And to be part of this, we have, in fact, I'll let you call the people who will be part of this segment. I'll step aside a bit, and I'm sure somebody is monitoring timing for you. Please put your hands together for Stephen.
Thank you so much, Cordelia. It's an honor to have you join us this morning. I want to welcome everyone again. As a project director, I'm happy and excited to be part of this. and to have you join us. Can you put your hands together for yourself once again? Because this year at NEMCEA, we have introduced what we call NEMCEA Creative Academy. Any association, any organization, any industry that is not interested in its future will die a natural, death, go into extinction. And that is why the NEMCEA Creative Academy is now in place. And that's why we're interested in students, mass communication students, students of creative arts from universities, from polytechnics, from colleges of education and all that. Today I'm happy to have the students from, having collected that they are no longer LASPOTEC. So you guys are, can you put your hands together for yourself once more? Let's appreciate them. Lagos State University of Science and Technology. You're welcome. All right, so we'll move straight. Like I said, please, the NBC delegation, Madam Francis, Mr. Akman, please, can you join the Vice President up here? Let's appreciate them as they join. They are the leaders of the industry, and they are here. We need to honor them. Please, let's keep appreciating them as they move one after the other. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so I have a Kulian task before me to dissect and bring justice to this very interesting topic of content creation, talking about content production in the digital age, creation, curation, and monetization. So I have some of the panelists here. I have some that would still join us, hopefully, if they can. And the first person I'll be calling to join us on this panel is a friend and is a producer of this show and prolific director, the managing director of Golden Heritage Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Kingsley Omoife. Odogu. You're welcome, sir. Thank you. All right, so I moved straight to another veteran in the industry over the years, doing a lot of Brooklyn deals and all that has come to media in Nigeria. Mr. Omeliya Adeniji, CEO of Adnon Communication. Let's keep appreciating, please. Thank you. You're welcome, sir. Adnom Communication. Adnom. Thank you. A-D-N-O-M. Adnom Communications. Also, we have a lady joining us so that we can have a balanced discussion, as it were. Okay, so that we don't have two ladies over that side. Okay. Tolani Tella Arowolo, Ryan Media. She's a digital marketer, executive. Let's appreciate her as she comes. She's a digital marketing expert. So let me vacate the seat for you. Can we have, no? Yes, let's. Now so them push me go another side. Okay. We have all the way from South Africa, the Senior Vice President, Content and Marketing of Z Entertainment, Z World. They've been supporting us over the years. They supported us and they exhibited last year. They are here this year too. I hope someone has gone to inform her that her section is now. She'll be joining us. While we wait that she joins us on this side of the divide, I'll call on the Vice President of the association, Mr. Akatuba. Okay, you are not part of this session. Okay. All right, so we'll move ahead. We'll wait for the lady to join us. talking about Desiree Piley, they must have informed her that we have started a session. So let's start. Content production in the digital area. It's an interesting time to be a content owner. It's an interesting time to be a content curator. It's an interesting time to be someone in the content field, as it were. What is the difference in terms of how we have created content over the years and what's... Okay, let's appreciate Desiree Piley. She's here. Let's appreciate her as she joins us here. You're welcome. How you doing? You're welcome. Thank you. Please have your seats. Thank you for joining us. The CEO of Z Entertainment, Z World in Africa and its environment, Mr. Somnath Malaka is here. Please, for recognition. Namaste. Thank you. How many of us watch Z World here? Oh, look at them. Look at them. Okay. All right, so we'll start. So I'll start with you, Tolani. What has been, the difference in the process of, producing content in this era, compared to how we do it before? Now the digital space have brought a lot of things. In your own view, what has changed in terms of content production way before and what is obtainable now? We are just starting. So.
Okay. So content before was limited to a certain scope. If it wasn't, say, a movie or a TV production, maybe for stations, or an audio, a song or something, or maybe radio stations and what they do on their stations. That was what content was limited to, except print, if we're going to the forms of media, then print. But now, it has gone beyond just any of those things or all of those things. Content has evolved because of, one, it has evolved because of access. Access to this content has made content itself evolve. Duration, time, has made content evolve. Audience also has made content evolve. Then placement has also made content evolve. It's not just about having to sit down. There were times when there were you kept some times in your head. You have to watch this by this time for you to have access to it. You have to see this by this time or listen to this by this time to have access to it. But now, like you said, I can binge watch things. I have series that I watched maybe some 10 years ago, and right now I'm rewatching them again, and I don't have to sweat it. So content has evolved because of a number of factors, and it has made content now more accessible to people than before. Thank you very much.
Let's appreciate that. Thank you. Now to Mr. Omeni. Let's go back a little bit. What has been the... she has talked about access, she has talked about placement and all that. Let's go back to what it used to be and in comparison to what it is now. Looking specifically at the angle of advert placement and all that. That's your fault here.
Thank you. Definitely, we all know that the world is moving forward. Gone are the days that to get a content or to get an advert in place, you would have done a lot of things, a lot of energy. People will go from one thing to the other. Even the cost of production itself before you go to the post-production. Post-production was so difficult then. Many of them had it overnight for many hours.
and they will be carrying tapes up and down. I know that many of the youth now, they've forgotten Umatic, Betacam, and all those things. Then they are the load of it, even the camera itself. So all those things were load, but now everything is so simple. Yesterday, someone was just talking about using his phone to create a content. That is so simple. By now, everything is not as difficult as it used to be. So what we need to get the best out is the idea, what you have in mind, and the kind of audience that you want to get across to. Once the idea is in place and you are ready to put the energy and the time, the getting content is not as tedious the way it used to be. Because when I was in NTA, all of us know a particular porter cabin, a particular office we call porter cabin 25. We walk that place. When you enter that place, you will queue and queue and queue forever. You will not even get time to edit. But now, somebody can just do the same work they did for 1 week within hours because of digital that is in place. Thank you.
Let's appreciate him, please. Okay, so to Mr. Moefi now. As a prolific director, especially TV series, film, and all that, from the directorial point of view, what has changed in terms of content production over the years?
Okay, thank you very much. Let me just go back to equipment aspect. Before now, we used to see people do production with ARRI Cineplex cameras, quite expensive cameras. There's a transition done onto got to Betacam, Betamax, Umatic, DV cams. Now we now have DSLRs and now our phones. So there's now a democratization of the process of filmmaking, content making. You can just sit at the back of your house or the comfort of your living room and shoot any content and put it out there. You don't need a 1,000-member crew to shoot content these days. Just like Thomas said yesterday, just herself can just do a thing by herself and content is done. You don't need to go hire one director somewhere. You don't need to hire a producer. I remember Mr. Peter Boyo said yesterday, shot a film, a full-length film with his camera, with his phone, edited, did graphics, everything was the same phone, and he won awards. So today, there's no limit to, there's no limitation as to, I need this certain kind of camera for me to achieve what I want to achieve. So then the possibilities are limitless right now. You can just, you don't have to have a 4K camera or 8K camera or an iPhone or that. You just need a good camera and you're good with content. Thank you very much.
So let me still on you. Does it in any way affect how stories are being told? The kind of camera, the kind of equipment, does it in any way affect? And the eventual quality of the production. If instead of using a 4K camera, if I'm using my phone, does it in any way affect the output and the eventual production? Yes, and the stories being told?
Yes, it does affect the output. It's garbage in, garbage out, right? So if you're not using high quality equipment, you don't expect to have a very high-end production at the end of the day. To get. So at the end of the day, a lot of phone cameras can shoot better qualities than some of these big cameras that we have today. I know people from Sony that are here. They are. I've been using a lot of Sony cameras for a long time. The color size is quite large, quite good. But you can also see that some of these smaller phones can also do a lot for you when it comes to content production. Being that the platform do not, like I also said, also on audience too. Most of our audience don't care if you are shooting on 20K or 10K or 100K. They just want to see something nice and interesting and engaging, and you're good to go. So there's no limits.
Thank you. Let's appreciate him now. So, okay, Bez wants to come in there, and I will call it, had this to it. Share your experience from your part of view, your side of, the other side. What has it been like, the evolution of, content creation and production?
Sure. I actually was giving it a lot of thought listening to my esteemed colleagues speaking. I think if you look back on social media, I think for me personally, if you look at the name, for instance, YouTube, it was all about you, right? It was your 15 seconds of fame that you could put up there. You didn't need licensing. You didn't need any of the red tape, that you could put yourself out there. So it played a little bit to seeing yourself on the screen. So for me, the evolution was from becoming YouTube and all the other platforms that have come through since then. Every platform caters to a different generation. Think about it. Facebook nowadays tends to cater for the slightly older social media users, whereas you get Instagram and TikTok, which are for the younger, the millennials, the Generation Z, that come in because the videos are shorter. So where you would sit on YouTube and watch long format content, you will now go onto TikTok for that 10, 15 seconds. And if you also read up on what makes TikTok work, the content creators actually have 3 seconds to capture your attention. If you do not, and I'm not of the age group that I'm a millennial or Gen Z, but I am built for that instant gratification. If you don't catch me in the first 3 seconds, I'm going to swipe up or swipe right or left, whichever it is, I'm going to be doing that. So I think, yes, it has evolved in that way. Secondly, what started off as you, all about you, that's your glory, your chance at fame on a platform, I also found for me the evolution came in to the entrepreneurs. There's like a fast track of entrepreneurs, of businesses. Now if you look at the fact that Instagram has split out their accounts to a social personal account and a business account, will tell you the amount of businesses that have been launched via social media. So no longer, now you can capitalize on it. So I'm sorry, I may be a little bit ahead in terms of monetization, but that speaks to the evolution. What started off as you now can monetize it, start businesses, and successful businesses have started on Instagram, and I'm sure we'll go into the monetization on TikTok a little later. But yes, for me, it has evolved. It's not just about you, it's how much money you can make, and how short the content is, and how the different platforms caters to different generations. And I think that's my evolution.
An interesting one there. Capturing from that angle, like she said, we will move into the monetization part, because eventually, from what people do to just while away time, enjoy themselves, it is now evolved to something where people now monetize, and we must move with the trend. Gone are the days that you need, like mentioned, you need all the equipment to get content out. With your phone now, you can do a lot of stuff. But the monetization part is key. If you create content, curate it, then the monetization part. How do we monetize content better? But the last person I'm going to bring on this panel is just walked in, Stephen Ologe, Director, Always Media. Please join us. Let's appreciate him more. No, he came late. Let's appreciate him more. You're welcome. All right, so I was talking about the monetization part, and I'll come back to you. Essentially, the part to monetizing it. These days, people's business is to create a channel on YouTube, and they get paid monthly. Is it monthly? Yeah, monthly. Get paid monthly. And they are in the business of media. They don't need to, have all the gadgets that you have. They're in the business of media. How does that rub off on the traditional media content, producers who has, DSLR, who has this black magic and all that? Does it mean we should, forgo what we do to begin to focus on this? or what? How do we manage this in terms of what is obtainable now?
It's a bit of a tough one because it depends, I think, what your objectives are. I think for us, we try to use social media more compatibly along with the television channel. So we like it to work in harmony of each other, not in competition of each other. Though we are aware that people would go to YouTube for their fix of content. So I think for us personally, we do have a sizable amount of followers on the Z World YouTube channel, for instance. We do put up some of our older content to just showcase or let people sample. So it's a sample, it's not where you'll get a full version. You'll have to come to the channel to watch. So we do utilize it to allow people to sample our content, number one. Number two, obviously we will chase the following because the amount of likes, watches, views, following, then we get paid for it after you hit a certain amount. Once you reach like 100,000 followers, thereafter every view we will get a 0.001 cent off monetization. So we try and, so I mean that's not the big objective for us, but we want people to sample our content. So we do use it in that way, but it's a very, very tough one in terms of YouTube because you're spoiled for choice on YouTube. You know, whether it's music drops from the biggest artists, everything is almost free except the subscription tier, which is then ad-free. So, yeah.
Thank you. So, Stephen, I'll take you now. We've discussed the evolution of, content. But as someone who is equally interested in, content creation and curation, what's your take with this in terms of the evolution of content production and where we are now?
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Apologies again for being slightly late. I think it's important to understand that there is a gap between how consumers want to experience and pay for E&Ms, which is entertainment and media offerings, and how companies produce and distribute them. So if you believe that there's a gap, and you can see a gap, your job is to plug in that gap. So the truth is, all of these media channels exist in harmony of each other. We had someone from Advent speaking about how digital hasn't affected the budgets of television, that if you're providing value on TV, you'll be making money on TV. So the idea is we need to think about building brands. So brands that operate on the various channels. So we're not being limited or restricted by the emergence of technology. We're actually being liberated. So it's a thing where if you're a brand that exists on TV, if you exist on YouTube, if you exist on social media, all of these channels exist to you. It now depends on how you can do direct to consumer strategies. So we now need to think about the audience and where they are and what we're building, how what we're building can reach that audience. So you can own 10 brands, right? And if YouTube is what this brand requires because the demographics state that this brand is on YouTube, and as a content owner, you're basically delivering different projects. Like Disney, for instance, is trying to acquire, or Disney's trying to sell ESPN to Apple. ESPN, if you think about ESPN, what is ESPN? It's a sports content. That's what it is. It's delivered across YouTube. It's delivered across satellite, cable, wherever you can access ESPN. And like Disney will bundle all of that and just sell it off to Apple. So we're basically project builders at this point, and we're developing different brands that connect with audiences according to what channel is relevant to that audience. So direct to consumer strategies will be the best way to go, so that you have the audience in mind and then you build the brand and use the strategy that is relevant to that niche or to that demographic.
So I go back to you, Tolani, now. Let's talk about audience, specifically audience and the psychography of the audience, because you must understand what the audience wants at every point. So tell us, in terms of content creation, how does the psychography of the audience comes into play? The kind of content they want at every point, how does it come into play in terms of the digital era?
Okay. So I'm going to say something that would sound funny, but
we are here. You want to take the funny one?
I think the audience at this point don't know what they want, but they know how they want it.
Do it again.
The audience don't know what they want, but they know how they want it. In the sense that you said, Desiree said the other time, within the first 3 seconds, I need this person to catch my attention. Once the 3 seconds has been gotten and you got the person got your attention, you continue. And then you go, and then you go, and then you go. You might not necessarily be looking for that person's content at that time. But because the person has been able to capture you for that period of time, you're the person's audience. You might get to a particular post and you're like, okay, far-fetched, and you're gone. You might never go back to that page. But audience now, being an audience to a creator is subjective. Then I might stumble on a page and I'm like, oh, so this person does this thing, and I'm hooked. And at the same time, I might stumble on the page and I'm like, what is this nonsense this person is doing? I beg. At the same time, I might stumble on the page and, oh, okay, engaging, nah. Engaging, nah. Okay, on to the next one. I'm not eager, I'm not willing to continue. So I know what I want. I want my content to be engaging. I want it to pique my interest. I want the feel of I need more to come into play. I need it to be constant. I need to be hungry for. And once you don't tick all those boxes, irrespective of whatever content the person is, and I think those boxes are relative to everybody who are consumers of content. So as long as the ticks is okay, so the color quality or the quality of the picture, oh, nice quality, the sound nice, engaging nice. Okay, feedback, okay, nice. Now I'm saying, like, for me now, if the person, okay, it's nice. First 3 seconds, I'm hooked, nice. Good command of English, nice. Oh, if it's speech, this person knows, oh, nice. And then I'm like, nice.
In 3 seconds, you want to tick all those boxes in 3 seconds?
Yes. The first 3 seconds. And if it goes tick, and then I tell you, did you see that video? You not say, well, like, oh, have you seen this person's video? Have you seen this person's video?
It goes viral automatically.
And then before you know it, my boxes that have been ticked would make another person's boxes be ticked, and another person's boxes be ticked, and then before it goes, and it just goes like that. Before you know it, me being an audience has resulted to other people being an audience of that person. So you cannot just say what they want right now. For me, I have my choice of contents that are my go-to. Okay, so I like cook shows. I like this. Now, this is me. Everybody around me knows. You don't mess with me with my cook shows, all of those things. But I have made it such that people around me would watch those things too. Did you see this content on Netflix? Did you see this? Go and check it out. It's so nice. Go and check it out, and it's so nice. And the person might go and might not necessarily feel the same way I feel about it. But for that period of time, I have made sure that that person is also an audience. So working on audience psychography, like you said, is a matter of the first 3 seconds. It's the first 3 seconds, the 3-second rule. In the 3 seconds, you catch me, you keep me, and you make me keep going. That's it. Thank you.
Catch me, keep me, makes me keep going. Let's appreciate that, please. So, we are still on psychography of the audience. They are the consumers. The base to which we determine what the consumer wants.
Thank you. If you are talking about audience, we need to look at the age bracket of people watching that are going to watch your content. Mostly the youth and women. Whereas the men are so busy. They don't have time. Whether if you like produce your content with billions of naira, they might not watch it. They don't have time. And another thing is that the youth we are talking about, they have right to go to many contests. No monopoly. As she said, they can touch many content within minutes. And we all know, I'm sorry to use this word, the youth are restless. They don't just stay in one place. No matter how you want to study what they want, whether it's about love, whether it is about action or whatever, they are not going to take it. And most time, they look at particular actors. They have their own fans. They have their own artists. They don't have somebody they want to watch how he's going to act, how he's going to behave. They have their own model. They don't, no matter you present to them, you might present something that you produce with low quality. The audience might be more than the one you produce with your super cameras. That is it. You cannot really get them. Because
until you get them.
Oh,
you cannot really get them until you get them. Let's put that as one of our hashtags.
That is it.
Because of my time, they've been bombarding me. So we are talking about audience now. We are talking about creating specific content to specific consumers. Because if it does not resonate, it does not resonate. It has to resonate with them. They have to be in line with that. And if they are not, and I'm not reducing it to the Gen Z audience now. Audience, is out there. So what's your take, sir?
Okay, we have different stratas of audience. So for me, I may not be doing content for the Gen Zs. I may not be doing for the Gen Zs because there are different class of audience on the net. Like we rightly identified yesterday, you can do any subject, anything. You can just stay in your room and just be laughing and put it out there. Somebody will laugh. Somebody will watch it. Yes.
And call his family to come and watch it.
Exactly. People watch it. Like somebody said yesterday.
Sorry, the next episode, would it still be the same laugh or will change
somebody
the laugh?
Somebody else will also watch the same.
But would the person change the laugh or it will be the same type of laugh?
See, it's a content. The content is called about content. Yeah? Like somebody said yesterday, you can just do a video on how to commit suicide. And you're going to get viewership. Right?
Jesus Christ.
Yes. And let me speak to let me speak to the content creation aspect where you talk about production for those of us who've been doing content for a while. Let me use my experience, for example. I have a soap opera called Yours Faithfully. Now, it's a long form, 30 minutes. No, I put it out there as a full 30 minutes. I still went back. I extracted just the comedy aspect out of it. Right, because of course for a series you must have different aspects to it, different ingredients to your 30 minutes. Yeah. So I just went there, removed only the comedy aspect, re-edited it and called it and named Freedom and Jerome. Put it there. This one is a 5 minutes content. Then I went back, the same Freedom and Jerome, I edited smaller content again and put it on shorts. So for those of us who have those long content, we can re-edit them, rework them, and also put them there. They will speak to different audience on the net.
All right. Because they are using everything to threaten me that we need to handle. All right, so Stephen, I'll come back to you now. We'll talk about audience. Placement is key in this generation. Briefly touch on placement, where we have opportunity to place our content before, very, very limited. Now we have, plethora of, platforms to which we can, place our content. Speak on this.
Okay, so I think I will try and say something a bit out of the ordinary so that with the little time I have. So I think we need to just reimagine the way we deliver the content. We need to think outside the box. We've been talking a lot about traditional media here, for instance, and the NTA and terrestrial television. And one of the oldest forms of media abroad now is making a resurgence, theater. But how is theater coming back? They're thinking outside the box. Theater is now being delivered with virtual reality, augmented reality, where people are creating theater experiences using these virtual reality headsets, and people are coming in their thousands. Now, the thing is, virtual reality, theater, if you think about the demographic for theater, is even older than television. But those people are using virtual reality headsets to consume content. So it's really just, it also boils down to what she said, is what people know how they want to consume content. Is you just need to make what they want, what's infectious, and what will catch on, what can go viral, essentially. Thank you. And to mention, Nigerians are on these platforms. Lever, for instance, is doing, I think Patricia Goes Home, virtual reality. It's a Nigerian play for Nigerians, for instance.
Interesting. So we're almost there. We'll take parting shots from everyone so that we now have opportunity to have questions from the audience. So let's start with you.
My parting shot is, I think, I'm very impressed at the way social media has evolved. I'm impressed at how brands and everyone in the world has climbed on the bandwagon of social media and are utilizing it while not sidelining the audiences. Just very quickly in terms of using a sample of one, which is myself utilizing social media, I think, and I just want to bring back the point of, I think it is like you said, there's no cast, a set demo. It depends on your mood because it's quick, a few seconds content. It depends on your mood. It depends what you're looking for. Am I feeling down and out, or do I want something aspirational? Am I admiring power couples out there? And I think the big thing, the parting shot for me is, throughout all, I think we need to remain sincere. As a brand also, that's something we try to do, is to remain organic, remain sincere. As much as we know everything on television is scripted and what they call unscripted reality, it's all scripted, including the videos you see. Every one of you that's a content creator, you plan what you're going to say, you plan what you're going to do, you plan your music. So you can't say that it is unscripted. You know, it's very seldom it is unscripted. So I think I just want to retain the point on sincerity and remaining true to yourself and to the brand. And I think that's something we at Z-World will strive to do and continue to do so. Thank you.
Let's have a parting shot.
Okay, quickly. No, there's nothing stopping you. Shoot your content, you have an audience. Thank you.
Shoot your content, you have an audience.
Okay, for me is results might not come now. And that's the fact that dissuades a lot of us. Results might not come now. Some get it now, some don't. A lot do not. But beyond all this glam and glitz that you see, there's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears from people. Understand that that exists. So for days that you do not go as far as you want, remember that. And for days that you've gone far or that you go far, remember that also. It will not always be easy. Thank you very much.
Result might not come now, but it will surely come if you tally. Go ahead.
To me, for a better content, we need to put passion first before the money. That is my own place.
Very debatable. Passion before money.
For me, I would say do while you can, because in content we get the chance to immortalize, to create something that's immortal, because whatever we make will outlive us. Your name in that end credits, your child, your great-grandchild, everyone's going to see it. So just do what will make yourself and the future, the people that consume your content, proud. And just do it while you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate these beautiful panelists? They have made my work so easy. Interesting angles to so many things that has to do with content in the digital era. Let's appreciate them one more time, please.
Thank you very much, Stephen. That was quite a session. Now I understand why you weren't clapping too much. I could see you were taking notes. Very good. You see that last line, passion before money. I laugh in Swahili. Let me do my own quick last line for this one. Find something they do where go give you money. Oh. You go suffer. You are looking for Elon Musk's money. You see how hard, right? How many millions? About 15 million, reach, this and that before. That's why people want to kill themselves. People do the unthinkable. You're young now. Let me quickly tell you this. Don't do the unthinkable, because the internet doesn't forget. Your children, they're going to come and see it. You won't be able to buy it. Even no matter how rich you are, somebody will still find it. And the day you want to become a senator or a minister, they'll say, that tweet that you tweeted that day, what, you now come and be saying sorry. Very shameful. So do the things, even in your youthful exuberance, do what you will not say, I'm sorry for, to your own children and yourself tomorrow. Don't let money push you to that level. So, passion is good. Also look for something to sustain you while you are pursuing your passion. That is just the truth. Do you have a question? Yes. Could somebody help me with the second mic? There is a mic there. Will you please tell us your name, organization, and a brief question? Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone, because it's yet 12 o'clock. I am a Heelys. I'm a TV convener, that's a talk show TV convener, and also a gospel artist. I'm one of the organizers. That means I'm an ECHO member. But I'm so elated and so happy for the things we just discussed about content creation. And the one that my brother said, passion first before money. Because youth nowadays is money, money, money. All the time. I think this is a time for them to really slow down a little bit. You young ones coming up. Somebody really have to tell you the truth. Slow down a little bit. My mother, when I was growing up, said, you don't go to Onitsha market just like that. There are things you need to go to Onitsha market, either to sell or to buy. And so we need to take life step by step, even in our content creation. And always have in mind the legacy we're going to leave, as she mentioned. What will your children say? Will your children view it after many years you have gone? So it's very, very important. All of us, content creators, should really put this into consideration to make impact in the lives of our children, in the life of the youths. Is so key to me. And this is why I personally address the youth. Like she said, it may not be known, but that is my own personal objective, to really talk to the youths, because I have them in my house, and that's how I started. And so, youth, please, take it slow. Wayo in Igbo. You know that? Wayo means slowly. JJ, you will get there. God bless you all.
Amen to that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma. I need you guys, at least one of you, should ask a question. Don't be shy. She has a question. He has a question. Two more. He has a question. Okay. And, oh, ma'am. Okay. Just make it quick, so we can take as many as possible. Your name?
My name is Duncan Boishefufani.
We didn't get your
Oh,
name.
no, you have to project.
We
That's
didn't
part of
get
the
your
word.
name.
Say it again.
My name is Duncan Boishefufani.
Hold on, darling. Duncan, are you a guy? Duncan, are you a guy?
Guy.
Your first name is your first name. Surname is your last name. So reintroduce yourself. I can tell you that because you guys are in school. Your name first before your father's name. So reintroduce yourself.
Okay, I am Boishefufani Duncan. My question is, I write music, like I'm a gospel writer. So my question is, does writing music, is it also like content creating?
Thank you. They will notice and answer you. Next, the next person.
Good morning. My name is Adebayo Rashid from Web Consulting. Well, my own is not a question per se.
But it will be brief, Abby.
Of course, I will try as much as possible. Yeah.
I'm here to
I have noticed something. Content creating in Nigeria has been going in a just particular dimension. It's mostly about comedy, talking about the women, and this has been going on. Now, if you take a look at other dimensions or other areas of the world, let me mention, mostly guys from India and China, they do a lot of content that has to do with learning. Somebody can just take a computer and be telling you virtually everything you can do in a computer, very easy, in a short minute. And the same thing for other apparatus, maybe home usage or every other thing. But in Nigeria, we are focusing on that particular area to the extent that people are even doing something that can portray us in a negative way. Somebody just did a content whereby he just went to knock somebody with a fetish and the person just lie down and starts saying every other thing. That is not who we are. That is not what we are. Even though we are looking for people to watch us, we are looking for likes, we are looking for viral, we should be able to know what we are doing so that we don't portray, or just because we are just running for the money. Please, let us infuse something beneficial where we can learn as well, not just about laughing, comedy, or about showcasing the nudity of the women just because we want people to watch. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to bring a question from that. Please help me note. One of you could answer. How do you regulate this content? Is it something that could be regulated? What would be the solution to what he just said? We have two more, right? Okay, all right.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, someone.
My name is Faith Ayomide Babawali. So my question now is, as a beginner, I want to start content creation. So what are the challenges I'm expected to face in content creation?
Okay, thank you. And the last? No, the last from here before we take Madam. Okay.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Zigewoli Ibrahim Habib. My question is this: people they are talented to and they have a way to convey their what's it called, their content, their message to people. And the question is this: what are the factors that can, the problem they have most times are is the views. People don't, so what are the factors that can improve their views on social media? Yeah.
All right, and finally.
Good morning, all. My name is Amina Muhammad of NEMCEA Company Limited. Interesting conversation again. I want to take it from what Steve said earlier. That's Uloge. That identify a gap and plug in. As much as we are nurturing the young brains here, and also to follow up what my younger brother said there, not portraying Nigeria. If we must tell our story, let's tell the good side of Nigeria, because we are exporting our culture and everything. So not just about showing the women's acts or all those immorality. That's not what we want to sell. But let's look at it. Yes, we want to create content. And somebody, even as at yesterday, said we can use our phone to create content. The technique of production remains the same. If you want to use your phone to create content, the technique of production is not different from the technique of using the camera. So the first thing is for you to learn, and I'm sure that is the reason why you are here. And MCAN has also created an academy. So don't just pick up your phone. And this era of citizen journalism, that everybody is literate in production or in what you view. We are talking about attracting or maintaining the lifespan of viewership. So the essence is for you to first of all learn the technique of production. You mustn't even be under apprenticeship of anybody. In this era of technology, there's a lot of things you can learn online. So know the various short composition, the description and everything. So with your phone, just a brief testimony. Recently, I was nominated to be on a national team to travel abroad. And I insisted that a team member should go with me. He says, oh, sorry, we have only slot for one person. What are we supposed to do? At least to capture some highlights of what happened. I don't have an iPhone, I have an Android. And I tried as much as possible from the departure lounge to the arrival to capture virtually everything. It wasn't the best. I told a story, and the story went viral. So it's not only my team members are here to testify. It was a documentary. So it's not a question of, there are stories to be told. In your environment, as you are here, you are telling a story. So it depends on, after you leave here, what are you taking away? I dare to be different. You there to be different. How do you take away a story from here as you are here to go and, buga to your colleagues? This is what I brought today. So start now. It's not too late. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Now we'll be having the answers. We're going to go around and to be quick with the answers. But before then, let's remind you, in the process of creating content, you mustn't defame, malign anybody, because nowadays people can easily track you. So make sure you know what you're doing and be very cautious of people's copyrights too. Those are some things you must take note of. Okay?
So your light stops, Okay, so does writing music also can be played as content creation?
So, I was just having that discussion before coming on stage that we have limited, I think because of the scope of our organization here, we are limiting it to just visuals. Now, content is beyond visuals. Content is graphics. They are infographics. Content is music. Content is copywriting. The caption you're writing on your post is a content. Content is not just limited to audios or visuals. You're writing a song. You have the right to that song that you're writing. If you do not sell it to somebody or give it to somebody, the person has no right to be in control or have access to that thing. You can make money. There are people who are professional music writers. They are professional copyrights. Thank you very much.
Songwriting.
Copyright. Yeah, you copyright it. There are people who are songwriters. So content is not just limited to just you're shooting skits, you're shooting videos, you're making content is, in fact, content is everything. Content is your clothes. Content is blogs. Content is vlogs. So content is not, as a music writer, you are a content creator.
Let me just add to that. You can just put your phone beside you, press record, and just record yourself writing. Yeah? Record yourself writing. Talk to yourself. You can, if your mom comes around, ask your mom, what can I do? Just record it. It becomes a content too.
And
put your
also
voice over and put graphics. It's content.
And also, like, it's actually important to understand that the industry you're in literally is split into composition and recording. Like, you are part of the composition aspect. You are entitled to back end. So writing is actually very important in music. So let's take note.
Thank you. We'll move to the next question. Creation of value, regulation. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but they are just interjecting. So are there regulations? What are we doing in regulation against all these contents that are not promoting our culture, they are not nudity and all that? What are we doing specifically?
If you look at what is happening in YouTube now, there's a lot of restriction, especially in sexuality, nudity, or what something. If you need your content to be monetized, you must stay away from all those bad aspects. If not, they will restrict you. People will not see you, and the kind of money you are expecting, you will not get it. So YouTube of yesterday is different from what is on now. They don't just put anything. They will not remove it, but you will not many eyeballs.
Yeah.
Eyeballs will not see
reduce
you.
your eyeballs. All right. So want to add to that?
So not just YouTube,
Yeah.
Instagram, there are certain words you can't use, there are certain phrases you can't use, there are certain things you can't do. So there are restrictions put in place by these platforms to guide against things like this. So there are, and I think it's still subject to our mentality, and it's because people who do content that are preserving, contents that are more reserved, that they're conservative, they feel they won't be seen. And that's why a lot of people don't go towards those content. But when you show a content of somebody wearing next to nothing, you want to see where it ends. And it's yesterday someone was saying human nature. So the human nature part comes up to play, and then you want to see where it ends. So what is this? And it takes your own personality now to say, okay, so this is nonsense. I don't want to be a part of this. So that's just it.
Okay.
We also need within ourselves to self-regulate, right?
Self-regulate.
Yes.
Key.
Because it's whatever you get in, that's what you give out, right? So if you, I'm not casting aspersion here, but if you're from a bad home or from nowhere brought up, there's no how you're going to give something to people who will learn from. So we need to self-regulate. We need to reorientate ourselves and recondition ourselves to do right, to do the right thing. Thank you very much.
All right, so NBC, they are talking about regulation here. Beyond the shores of TV, radio, basic traditional media, are there plans to be interested, futuristically for the online space? Is there a plan? Can you give the mic? Where's the mic? To the zonal director, please. I don't know. I'm just asking if there's anything in pipeline.
Yes, you're right. Presently, we are working on the legislation that will give NBC the powers to regulate content online, and so that this unacceptable content can be easily minimized. Because we may not 100% eradicate it, but minimize it to a very acceptable level. So we are presently working on that.
All right, thank you so much. So quickly, I'll take you. Challenges expected as a content creator. What are the challenges that is expected as a content creator?
I think some of the challenges, go on the topic of regulation, and not just regulation by bodies, but self-regulation. I think Z-World speaks to that in its family-friendly proposition very well. And some of the feedback we've received is that, you can allow, while you're watching the channel, you can allow children to come into the room and you don't have to switch the channels because there's nothing that's, not family-friendly. So I think that's one of the things is, what are your objectives? Do you want the right attention or do you want the wrong attention? To your point of nudity, you'll have attention, you'll have shock value, but is it sustainable? So I think that's another thing is like, how do you create pure content? How do you create sincere content without being, bringing in the sensationalism, the shock value? I think that will create sustainability, is to keep it regulated, keep it clean, guys.
All right, so lastly, factors that can improve viewership online. Did anybody ask that question? Yes, somebody asked that question. So we're taking that. That's the last question.
Okay, so there's the money spent to, there's the spending money to get views angle, and that is where you place ads. You sponsored ads, depending on your content or how you want to run. You can run ads. Ads help your eyeballs come to your page. They see what you do and they see your content. The other one is just keep pushing it out there. Someday, one person with the right, organically, someday maybe one video would bring the rest of the world to the rest of the videos, and that's just it. But consistency, just keep being consistent. Thank you.
Okay, one of the things I started when I started my own, there was a creative community or join a community of other YouTube users and YouTube creators. So we do watch for watch, we do subscribe, cross subscribe, and all that. So you can also do that too. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, my work is done here. Just appreciate this panel once again. Thank you so much. The photographer, please come so that we take the panelists together. Do we come down or do we?
Stephen, thank you very much. That was well done. Please put your hands together again for that. And while they're taking their pictures, let me quickly speak to challenges. Who asked about challenges? Yes, I'm sure that wasn't what's the only thing. Some of the challenges you're going to face for the creation of the project, right? Money. But there are some things you could produce without needing money, but you may just face that, especially if you want to upgrade your visuals, your audio, and so on. You will need some of these things. You will need, let's say, an external mic. You will need lighting. You will need this and that. Those are some things, you may not have the money. So you must start from where you are with what you have. That on its own is a challenge. Another thing is churning out content. Thank you. They say you have to be doing every day, every day, every day. That is not easy. That's going to be a major challenge for somebody who's in school. You have a family. Then for Nigeria, another challenge is also majorly money. Poverty would make people produce things they ought not to produce because they are wanting to go viral. So things they ought not to, they will do because they want to go viral. That is a major challenge you must overcome and say no to. There are other things. There are people here you could rub minds with, find out what they've, and read. Go online and read about some of these challenges you'll face. You agree that was a good session, right? So, we want to clap, right? Give it a rock star applause. Come on. Thank you so much. And I loved it when they were greeting Namaste. But they didn't do it well. They didn't add the head. You must do Namaste, right? That's my favorite part. And I was telling your colleague outside, Desiree, right? Yes, I was telling her that one of my favorite Indian thing in this life is Bahubali. I am the ambassador of Mahishmati. I love that film. I've watched it over and over, minus the fact that Bahubali is very handsome. The lighting. Forget. You see, they are confessing. No, they are. Please don't film us. So we are only playing. I beg you. Look at him. Are you seeing? He wants to go. I won't say again. he's looking for content with me. Never. But I don't hide it. I'm the ambassador of Mahish Mati. I love that. Oh, you are one of our citizens. Nice. So far, so good. We are progressing, and we're going to take a little, please, commercial type thing here, because sometimes your support needs to speak, and we need to hear from Adrian Holmes. You never can tell. Immediately you go viral, you need a home. Abby? All of that, they buy house, so Josh too funny, we soon buy. Abby, they do 2 skits. They will say, what's the name of that one that steals? Erekere has bought house. What's the other one? Brain something like that. They've bought house. And you are wondering, when will my own go viral? Ooh, we can arrest. But Adrian will put you in view. So let's listen to somebody who will be speaking to us now from Adrian Holmes to tell us this and that. Could we put our hands together for the rep from Adrian Holmes? Is the person here? Oh, she's dressed the part. Please clap properly. Oh. You may become ambassador in advance. Welcome.
Thank you, madam. Okay, action afternoon to us all. Adrian is the strongest. We are indestructible, fast, and perfect. That is our logo. That is our slogan. To start with, I would like to thank the organizers of this program, NEMCEA 2023. This is our first appearance, Adrian Holmes and Property, appearing on the social media content thing. This is our first appearance, and we pray to God Almighty that we will keep partnering with this organization. Somebody jam those ends together. And for our audience who just left the stage now, I want to say thank you for making the youth to feel the reality of life. The Chinese people will say, poco a poco, little by little, you run the race of life. Don't be desperate. Don't be what? Don't be desperate. Desperation will not lead you anywhere. It will only ruin your future. You might eat the rock somehow with desperation. You start from somewhere, you build yourself, and you don't rush into money. What did I say? You don't rush into money. If you are original, you are credible, you are authentic, money will look for you. Somebody say, money will look for me. Say, I will not suffer.
It all started with a spark of imagination.
I will make it in life.
Then,
without doing the shady things, I will make it. So that's for the youth. Thank you. All right. My name, my humble self remains Comfort Ogundele, the Director for Public Affairs, Hadron Homes and Property. I just clocked 15 yesterday. Wow. 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 I'm October baby. I only cracked that joke. I just want to see myself looking like you. That's why I said I just clocked 15 yesterday. Because in my mind, I'm still looking like you. I still want to do the stuff you do. And I do it once in a while with my kids, my children. And we dance all over the house. We record at times. And we post it. And it goes viral. And I sing. And I write songs. And I do praises. Accolades to the King of Kings. And it goes viral. All right, so you can be an embodiment of so many talents. It depends on how you use it. Somebody say, I will use my talent well. And my talent will speak for me. Okay, and this little comfort you are looking at started with pharmacology. But today, she's not speaking in pharmacology. But I can still treat you, I can still diagnose, and I can still prescribe. Jam those hands together once again for me. Okay, I quickly run into what we have because I'm going to have 10 minutes for questions, and I've spent 2 minutes out of 20 minutes to talk. Our slide will start running soon. Home ownership banker is a promising retirement goal for media practitioners. I'm talking to the media practitioners in the house. Subscribing to our chains of product in Hadron Homes and Properties can provide financial security and stability in the long run. By investing in Hadron Homes and Properties, media practitioners can generate passive income through rental properties or sell them for a profit. Additionally, owning a home provides a sense of stability and plays a call to their own. Isn't that true? What do you think at age of 20, 25, you already own your home? Is it possible? Very, very possible. You know why I tell you it's possible? It was possible with me. It depends on what you think and what you want and your ideology towards life. You know, some persons run after jewelry. When I was growing up, my mom and dad told me something. That you don't do it the way other people do it. Carve a niche for yourself. Dare to be different. And I got my first job very early at 22. And it was an international job, being paid in dollars here. And my dad said, I want to know how much you earn. And this will be set apart for project for you every month. And that was what he did. Maybe because he was a military man, and maybe because I love him so much. So whatever he dictates, he was my mentor. And he went that way. And after 2-3 years, he just called me one day and said, come to so-so environments. Come and see your building projects. And that was the beginning. So somebody say, I can make it. I'm not too young. But your vision must be pure, credible, stability, credibility. Keep going. Hallelujah. It's important for media practitioners to plan and save for their retirement by exploring asset acquisition options like real estate. And now we talk about the real estate. Can we have Hadron Homes and Property on the slide?
Well-equipped construction team. And today, the 7-unit 4-bedroom duplex,
Hello?
the Oremi Gangan series,
Hello?
which consists of a swimming
I
pool,
don't want the
a
video
children's
first.
playground, bush bar.
I gave the instruction. Thank you. My time is counting. All right. All right. Slide up. About us. We are Adron Homes since 2012. Our basic role at Adron Homes and Property Limited is to secure suitable, affordable housing for everyone, irrespective of their income level, social class, and all else. We are daily driven to keep our promise, increase our land bank, expand our client base, and offering excellent services and affordable housing products with singular mission to exceed expectations. Our vision: to be the leading Pan-African real estate development company that will provide the highest number of decent, accessible, comfortable, and affordable houses while achieving global standard. Overview: the goal of Sustainable Housing Development (SHD) initiative is to contain in Goal 11 of the United Nations UN 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development is increased access to sufficient, safe, and low-cost housing for the world's poorest people residing in slums by the year 2030. Nigeria, currently the most populous nation in Africa, has the record of fastest urbanizing as well as the largest economy. However, pressures due to exponential population growth, massive rural-urban migration, and usage of inappropriate housing development technology have created huge cases of slums and squatter settlements in the cities. The effect is the current 17 million housing deficit confronting the nation. The SH initiative was therefore a welcome panacea to alleviating the myriad challenges hindering development in a nation like Nigeria. All right, that's patterns of urban and slum growth in the last 10 years. Slide. Transformation goal: improved collaboration. Collaboration with industries within the same line of production helps ensure physical resources and time efficiency. Coupled with quality services, products, Adron Homes can collaborate with the government to make us the front runners of the nation. Just the same way we have collaborated with so many, that's not on the slide, with so many states in Nigeria right now, and we are moving to Ebonyi State. If you are from Ebonyi State, say hi. Oh, there's no majority from Ebonyi State. Okay. We are moving to Ebonyi State very soon by His grace. Physical development by taking the responsibility of providing basic infrastructure facilities around their neighborhood and also develop the empty plots of land into becoming modern cities. And that's what Adron Homes, you can slide up. If I keep reading over and over, I'm sure we can all see it. All right, please, you can slide up. All right, these are some of our properties. We have Treasure Park and Gardens Resort and Estate, Phase 1, Shimawa. We all know where Shimawa is. For the Gen Zs, you might not know. You know where Shimawa is? Where's Shimawa? Ogun State. Clap for yourselves. You are very current. Okay, we have Treasure Parks and Gardens, Golf and Estate. Look at the beautiful plan. Look at the infrastructure. Look at the kind of things we have inside our estates for children relaxation. We have the mall as well for shopping. We have children playground. We have everything you can think of. There are swimming pool. There are recreation grounds and centers for even adults to play games in the evening. Can you slide up, please? Adron Homes Housing Series. This is what we pitched for this program exactly. Talking about the Oremi Housing Series. Somebody will say, what is the meaning of Oremi? If you are not Yoruba, what is the meaning of Oremi? My friend, you know, the life has gotten to an extent whereby you want to have a community where your friends live, where they reside, where you can coexist, where you can, you can dwell together, you can share together. And that was what brought this ideology. Like, I have a friend seated there. I would like to have twin plot Oremi series with him, side by side. Let nobody know you are the one I'm referring to. So that's what Oremi it's all about. We are schoolmates, we are classmates. We're seeing each other again in another 20 years or 30 years. And we felt, oh, why don't you think we can do something together? So that when we see each other's children, families, we can integrate and, you know, have fun together. That's what Oremi series it's all about. And it's very, very affordable. And the promo is ongoing. That's for media practitioners, not for the young lads now. I will come to your own. We have the young landlords. Please slide. Adron Daily's products. I talked briefly about this yesterday at the dinner. This is our most recent promo that is ongoing. What do we mean by dailies? We want to make sure that even the downtrodden, the yaologers, the market woman, the pepper seller, the hugu seller, the one who he or she has given a thought in his or her mind that how do I put money together and own a home? We want to ensure right now in this country that they can as well benefit from real estate at Adron Homes and Property. And you can see, you can pay even as less as 500 naira per day. You are looking at monthly, you are looking at daily. Some dailies are lower than this, than what we have on the slide. It depends on what you concord to. It depends on what you concord to, and obviously we all know that the world is changing. The world has changed. You don't need to be gone. I mean, for somebody to come and see you every day and say, come and sign, like the Osusu. The Osusu is they'll come to you, come and sign. No, we're just going to give you a form. You fill the form, you sign the mandate, and we relate with your bank. And they do the daily deduction. And we all know, even all the old women and grandmothers in the village now use a phone. So definitely you will see the alerts dropped. The social amount has been deducted from your account. We just do a proper follow-up, do your receipt, and you have what you need to have. Some of these plans are for 48 months. Some are even for 60-something months. We're talking about 3 years plan, 4 years plan, 2 years plan, 5 years plan. Isn't that beautiful? That's more like mortgage. Pay slowly, right? Has any real estate industry done that yet? Be sincere. It's about Adron Homes. Somebody jam those hands together for Adron once again. We are making it work. All right, if we keep looking at our slide, this is another one, Adron subsidy. We all know what the economic situation is talking about right now. It's so tense, it's so fierce. But like I like Nigerians, and I will always say, when it's tough, we keep going tougher. We have this thick skin to absorb whatever comes. And you just see everybody waxing stronger, looking radiant, like this is not the same country where we live, because we are a survivor. Somebody say, I'm a survivor. And I'm going to make it. Okay, so subsidy is all about subscribe. If you look in our midst, our marketers are here with their forms. If you need to subscribe, you can subscribe as low as 5,000 naira. They will be attending to you. For this, instantaneous gifts attached to it, this Adron subsidy. It could be for the fuel. Whatever you choose is what they give you. It could be for food, refuel, refill, and regas. So amidst all that, whatever you choose is what you will be given. The young landlord, I come to the Gen Zs now. What do you mean by young landlord? I'm making a retrospect back to how I started. You can start much more earlier. Learn to save from your allowance. Who is not giving allowance among you? All of you. You have allowance. Definitely, you must have allowance. You need to survive in school. Do you spend everything? Don't spend everything. Keep out of your savings. Some of them will say, "He never reach safe." The allowance never reach. Then say, "Make us save." I could read your minds. The allowance go reach. Eko City, Ile Aje. What is Ile Aje? The home of wealth, the home of money. It's a land filled with milk and honey. And today, I know some of our media practitioners are going to subscribe to this, because this is the lowest promo that we have ever done on this product. And after 3 months, the promo can skyrockets because cement is going up as the day goes by. 12 million in respect of 24 million. Estate infrastructure, facilities, arcade and sports center. These are the varieties of what we have in our estates. Basketball court, CCTV, cinema, drainage, name it, just all there. And you have seen them in the pictures. Oh, before we go into the video, I would like someone to ask questions. Well, the video will start running at the background. He has a question. The video can play. Thank you.
Somebody has a question. Just hold on. Okay. Where are the ushers? This is not part of my work. You know, as an ambassador, I don't do this kind of thing.
Okay, my name is Damilare Agawo. Then I work with Radio Lagos Eco FM. I want to ask a question, or rather raise your consciousness to something. I listened and looked through your presentation, and I noticed that there is no provision persons or people is living with disabilities in your facilities. That's one. Then, do you understand the question?
I do.
Okay, yes. The second one is in a case where you have a property with Adron Homes, then you are paying along the line, something happened, probably you lose your job, you lost your job, or something happened, and you could not meet up, and you don't want to lose your property. What's Adron's provision for such people or such persons?
Okay, thank you. Like you said on our slide, you didn't see anything that has to do with people with disabilities. We're talking about property here, selling land and selling houses. And according to the houses that you buy from us, you are going to make us to know what you want us to build for you. And in case of the ones we have built already that you are buying, we could integrate, if you have disability, how to move you around the house and all that. And the second question, talking about what happens to the person who was working before, had subscribed to Adron Property, and somehow you lost your job. We ask for instant letter across to the office because we have something we call default. After 3 months of default, you start paying for the interest of default. So if you quickly approach us and we see how tenable and genuine what you're talking about, there's a way to work it out as per individual, not collectively. Did I answer your question? Thank you. Any other question before I run my video? All right, let's play the video. This is our amiable GMD,
a spark of imagination.
Adetola Emmanuel King.
Then a plan was made. The first
You
step
see how
was
the work
taken by
goes?
digging the foundation and laying of blocks. The transformation continued to suspend the floor slab level through the amazing work of well-equipped construction team. And today, the 7-unit 4-bedroom duplex, the Oremi Gangan series, which consists of a swimming pool, a children's playground, bush bar, just a few to mention. It's in its carcass level, and we will be taking it to shell with external doors and windows installation. And the most intriguing part of it is that the Oremi Gangan series is nested within an estate, which offers you luxury, comfortability, security, tranquility, and unparalleled living experience. Have you joined the rank of subscribers, as time is of the essence and units are selling swiftly? Subscribe into the Oremi Gangan series today and secure your place in this exceptional modern living. I remain Mamun Rahila.
Adron Homes.
Building cities, communities, and homes.
We are building cities, communities, and homes. So, I still remain my humble self, Comfort Ogundele. Reach me by my number. The Genzins you can write down. You want to know about building, you want to know about construction, 070-322-90311. Thank you. Gracias. I should go all over again. 070-322-90-311. Comfort Gundele. Gracias.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Hello. Did you reduce the volume? Could you take it up a little bit? You know, ambassadors don't shout. Yes, yes. You guys, you know, Abby. Thank you very much. You know, there was this particular one they called something Aje or something like that. Ile Aje. Thank God they didn't ask me, oh. Because once I hear Aje, it's witchcraft I think of. So to me, when I heard it at first, I thought city of witches. It's true. My sister Naja for color. If I had just read it, Ileaje, I said, God forbid. But thank God you guys corrected it. But that was a very fruitful session, and I wish all of us the best with that because housing is key. It's key. When you have your own place, you can shoot content anyhow. You decide to turn one room to studio. Who that? But when you've not paid rent, you reduce the lights. Because landlord will be passing once, light bright. No comment. He will pass again. Please, this light is too bright. Have you paid for IKDC or something? But your own place. Anything you like. So I wish all of you houses. Amen. See as your voice is loud, but amen to that. All right, we'll be moving over to the next session now. And okay, you have a comment. Where is the microphone?
Thank you very much. Good presentation. But I just want to make a comment here. We have been having sessions. We are talking of collaboration. Again, let me say that I'm not patronizing. Adron Home, or Adron you call it, is a good example of collaboration. Why do I say this? You see their advert in most TV stations. And I'm sure cash has not exchanged hands. Somehow, I give you land, you give me airtime. If the conversation has not started, you give us land, we give you airtime. Thank you.
Place commercial here. We're coming, don't worry. Okay, so now this is the part they say you guys are Gen Z. This is the part the baby boomers are very happy because they're collaborators. Okay, let's move on now to the next segment. And somebody will please time because it's supposed to be for about 45 minutes. And we'll be taking the break. After the break, we'll move on to the next. All right, for those of you just coming in, my name is Cordelia. Please put ambassador at the beginning. Or HE, Your Excellency, Her Excellency, Cordelia Obey. Okay, so for this segment, we'll be looking at content producers as a voice of change in Nigeria. Now, telling our stories ourselves. You know, Africa, they've been telling our stories for us. I'm sure you understand when they say that. Do you guys understand that? We have the CNNs, the BBCs, and so they're the ones who tell our stories. And when they do that, they tell it the way it suits them. Africa is always that small Pekin that has fly here and is hungry and all that. That is Africa. To some of them, is our time to tell our own stories and not just ladies with big bum and all that. So how do we do that? How do we achieve that and still make the kind of money we should be making? That is the segment we are moving into right now. We have Africa's untold stories to the world and so on. For this beat, I'll do the introductions, then I'll call the moderator. For this beat, we will be having from the NBC being represented by Mr. Tunji Adekoya. Or is the person present now? Oh, sorry, NTA. This glasses not work well. All right. Okay. So from the NTA representing the DG, we have Mr. Tunji Adekoya. Where are you, please? Are you here? Okay. We'll be moving on. And I've not seen her, but is she here? Neka Moses, Ambassador, Gay Africa Worldwide. Okay. Jaye Ojo, Founder, CEO, XLNT Media Limited. Are you here, please? Okay. This is a spiritual segment, so hopefully they'll be here. If not, only the righteous people will be able to see the people who will be talking. Is anybody here yet? Okay, we'll move on to the next. Peter Ahmad Boyo. If you're here, please, you're part of this segment. Mr. Peter Ahmad Boyo. Okay. Now from the MBC, we have Mr. Raphael Akpan. He'll be representing Franca Ayeton, Director, Broadcast and Monitoring. Please come to the podium once you hear your name and you're here present. Moderate this segment. What's going on with the microphone? To moderate this segment, is Mr. Peter here, please? All right, welcome. We'll be welcoming Head of Special Project, Arwell's Media and Advertising, Joan Mbanefo Olege. She's our moderator. Please give her a beautiful round of applause because she's a very love. Give her applause for two people because two people are coming here now. Okay, please, darling. You can. No, you have to sit down there. For those of you at the back, would like you to please move forward to cover these spaces. Okay, all right. Please come forward, cover the empty spaces, so we won't have vacant spaces in court. All right, where are the microphones, please? Yeah. Also joining this session, Mr. Lunge Omolaja. Please come to the podium. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, yeah, I want to switch for her.
May we proceed? Okay. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Thank you and welcome to NEMCEA second edition 2023. I will be spearheading and welcome, dear panelists. Thank you for being here. So I'll be spearheading this panel segment titled Content Producers as the Voice of Change in Nigeria, telling our compelling stories. Indeed, it is a very interesting segment because content producers are evidently the voice of Nigeria, and our compelling stories form the impression of audience to certain areas about life because content is a direct representation of life. So I have like quite a couple of questions. But unfortunately, some people couldn't make it, but be it as it may, Mr. Tunji Adekoya is in here. Okay, great. So I'll just move on, basically. So one of the first questions that I would like to ask And I'm going to pass it to you first, Mr. Omolaja. So basically, because of the resilience of local producers in Nigeria, our cultural content mirrors our heritage and its evolution in genre, broadcasted through different consumption platforms, from DVDs to streaming on television stations, to airing on television stations, and then even streaming online to reach Nigerians in diaspora continentally and globally. And this has influenced the fact that other foreign content bodies, production bodies like Hollywood, has embodied our stories and who we are as a culture and as a heritage. So the first question is, do you think as of today we have enough original, compelling stories?
Well, I will start by saying a lot has been said about Africa. What I mean by a lot has been said about Africa in the sense that we are actually not telling our story by ourselves. And for us to have a lot to be said about us shows that we have enough stories that should be said about us. Now, I would like to say something, and you can go and check anywhere. For the likes of Amazon Prime, Netflix, and all the giant content producers to focus on Africa, you should know that there is something about us. There are so many stories to tell. The good thing about Africa is that as a content creator who knows his or her onions, you can't exhaust your ideas. Take it from the traditional African communication aspect, take it from the modern African society, take it anywhere. You will have one thing or the other to tell about African story. Now, let's narrow it down to Nigeria, because if you see MultiChoice, before MultiChoice started BB Africa, and they launched it in South Africa. I can tell you that the audience weren't as much as when they launched BB Nigeria. The story is there for everybody to check. So in other words, Africa, we have so many stories to tell. It is just that at this point, we're now so conscious about ourselves. Aside from the fact that I listened to one of the speakers when he was talking about African story, content creation, what's it called, producers, focusing on comedy alone. Okay? When you constructively design your content, okay, it will contribute not to only your own person. When I mean not to only your own person, not to your pocket alone, it will also contribute to your society. That is, content that is tailor-made to pass a message that will live after you. You don't just do content because you just want to make people happy, you just want to make people smile or laugh. Do content that will be short, brief, concise, and communicate. Okay? Go on the social media today, you will see so many content by Nigerian producers. So it therefore shows that we have this innate ability to create and tell our own story constructively. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was very insightful. Now, with that being said, you did mention that content, we need to make content tailored. There's a lot of content that Nigeria, Africa, let's talk about local content because we have a lot of local content producers. Africa has a lot of stories to tell, right? And we need to make content tailored that will contribute, that contributes to our society. So I'm going to ask Mr. Peter, literally, in today's time, how can more television broadcast stations accommodate local content producers who have indeed compelling stories and original stories to tell about us.
Okay, when we look at TV today, let's take Africa Magic Epic, for instance. You guys watch Africa Magic, right? And you watch a movie, and there's a king, and there's a prince, and then you watch that movie, and you fall asleep, and then you wake up, and you're like 9 hours later, and you're still watching the same king and the same queen, but it's a different movie. Have you noticed that? So we need to give a chance to other producers because we're using the same people to tell the same story, but one movie has turned into like 7 movies, part 1, part 2. The names have changed. So the TV stations have to give a chance to other producers, other upcoming actors, other productions to tell different stories by different actors, different media, and we have different stories to tell in Africa. It's not just the king, the queen, or people fighting and shouting. There's stories about our culture. There's stories about our generational stories. Remember those moonlit stories that your grandmother would tell you? Have you ever seen that on TV? All we see is the same thing. So we need our broadcast stations to give a chance. If you're trying to take your movie as a producer to a station, they look at faces. Oh, this person is not in the movie. This person is not this. They're not going to watch it. But I think the audience is more sophisticated than that. If you give them the content, they will watch it. But when you are feeding them the same thing over and over again, so that is what... Okay, look at Wakanda. Wakanda is an African movie, is it not? Who told the story? Thank you very much. So if we did that movie as African producers, I bet you Africans will not watch it. They'll say, oh, they're trying to be like, you know. So we ourselves as an audience should appreciate our work. I hear people say, oh, I'm doing a movie, but I don't watch Nollywood movies. You are a producer, you're an actor, you don't watch Nollywood movies. So who do you want to watch it? Do you get what I'm saying? So we have to start respecting our movies, respecting our craft, respecting ourselves, that what we're creating is quality, is storytelling, is going to pass from generation to generation to generation. We have to respect our content, and we have to watch. When last did you watch an African movie in the cinema? Never? Huh? Jagun Jagun, what kind of movie is that? Comedy? Warriors. Did you enjoy it? Yes. It was made by Nigerians? Yes. Would you watch African movies? Okay, so I don't want to be hearing, I don't watch Nollywood movies because we are the ones doing it. So we should respect our craft. We should watch it. And for the broadcast houses, please give us a chance to do other things except showing the same movie 20 times a day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Peter. So you did mention that television stations should give opportunities to other local content producers. That is brilliant for the sake of dynamism, literally, in content. So, Mr. Raphael, how do you do, sir? So this question is directed to you being a representative of NBC. Now, with what Mr. Peter said, the opportunity to other local content producers, will NBC encourage the local content producers by empowering them in the enhancement of foreign collaborations? Because Mr. Peter did mention something that's very key. Wakanda, an African story, was told by the West. We need more collaborations with foreign content producers. For example, Woman King. It's a great example. So that when we're telling our stories, it's authentic, it's grassroots. No shade to Western content storytelling, but you cannot tell the story of an African more than an African. So how can NBC encourage local content producers in collaboration with foreign content producers?
Thank you very much. That is, we have a document that spells out the minimum standard required for broadcasting in Nigeria, and the document is called the Nigerian Broadcasting Code. And in that code, I think it's in chapter 3, where we talk about the characteristics of local content. Now, there we spelled out the percentage of Nigerians or Africans that will constitute a local content. In other words, if, for instance, we say 75% Nigerian, 75% African, then the remaining 25% is given out for foreign collaboration. So NBC already has done something in that respect, knowing that we are here, we cannot have it all. We can do it together in order to serve our people right. So your question is just a straight one for me. The document has spelled it out. NBC is doing that. So anyone who comes with such collaboration, great, NBC will approve it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Raphael. Well said. Now, I see a lot of students here, right? Mass communication. Thank you for being here. All the segments are actually going to enhance your knowledge about communication, content, and more. So this particular question is for the communication students, because over the years I've been privileged to train a lot of communication students via internships. And there's one thing I have noticed. There's a void in practical learning for these students. And it's important to ask, how can the mass communication curriculum actually accommodate real-life practicalities of content creation, production, marketing, and distribution outside the theoretical things they teach them in the classroom? Because the real field in communications is so different from the classrooms. So I'll start, this question goes out to all the panelists, but I'll start with Mr. Omolaja.
Well, I think you've asked a very important question. And you will bear me witness that of recent, there are several discussions along the line of digitization in communication. Digitization has opened a new vista of mass communication. Now we don't talk about mass communication anymore. We talk about fragmented communication. Then you talk about narrowcasting, no more broadcasting anymore. Now, the good thing of digitization is that there's channel abundance. When you have channel abundance, it will open another area where you now have, for instance, on DSTV, you can watch African Magic Yoruba. You can watch CBS, you understand? Before, we don't have the luxury of choosing. And dovetailing into our curriculum, our mass communication curriculum, I'm not going to be speaking for schools anyway, but I have the knowledge to, the privilege to give some talk shows or thereabouts in some schools. And I can see that in some mass communication department today, you now have PRAD department separately, creative department separately. You now have core journalism separately. What the school is now doing is responding to the societal change. Because we all know that media is like a chameleon, just like one scholar said. The media takes you of the society. It therefore means that media cannot operate without the society. So mass communication today is different from the days of Professor Opubo. Mass communication today is different from the days of late Professor Lai Osho. It is evolving. It's not staying static. And by virtue of that, I'm expecting that universities, polytechnics, and institutions where mass communication studies are taught should be responding to this societal change as it happens. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Amolaja. Mr. Peter or Mr. Raphael?
Okay, I don't know about the universities here because I went to school in New York, and the first day I went to my communications video film class, we started with a project. So the first day, boom, they put us out there, camera, everything, start your project. Don't know anything about filmmaking. But I met a computer, what do you call these people that study computer? Computer science, yeah, not a student. He came to work in our organization. And when I was interviewing him, I gave him like some work to do, and he didn't know how to turn on the computer. And I said, you're a computer science student, and you don't know how to. And he said, well, in school, they didn't have computers. They just used textbooks. I said, how can you be a computer? I don't know if it's true. Is it true? Okay. How can you be a computer student and you don't even know how to do a Word document? So in mass communication, I don't know, do you do practicals? Do you use cameras? Journalism students, have you ever been to a, no? Have you ever been to like a newspaper or magazine? You have. Okay, what are creatives? But the good thing now is with your digital age, you have your phones. Your phone is user-friendly. You can do editing, you can learn all these things online. So use your mind. Don't always wait for someone to teach you. Do your research. Do you know how to do research? Because they teach you how to do research. You know how to research. Use your phone. They are user-friendly. You can edit on your phone. You can do journalism. You can do interviews with your phone. Sorry, have I been talking to myself? You can do interviews with your phone. You see, when you go somewhere now, you don't need a mic. Just go like this. Someone can hold a camera and someone can hold a phone, and you record both simultaneously. So all these things, teach yourself, be self-sufficient, and be original. Just because I'm making fried rice doesn't mean you should make fried rice. I can give you the formula for my fried rice, and believe me, it will not taste the same. Am I right? Okay, so be original, do all those things. I don't know, I can't talk too much about the universities here, but I hope you're doing your practicals because it's very important. And what you learn in school is not a waste. There is no knowledge that is a waste. There is no class that is stupid. I used to think some classes were stupid, like my philosophy class. I almost failed it. That's the only class I've ever almost failed in my life because I didn't go. But it applies to everything. I first studied architecture before I went to filmmaking. And I said, I will never use architecture in my life. But guess what? I build sets now on movies. Where do I get that knowledge from? Architecture. If you want to build a set in this room and it's an empty space, an interior designer, well, we call it a set designer, we arrange these chairs, we put all these things. It's a seminar, so you need all this. If you don't have the knowledge, you won't know what to do. So no knowledge is wasted.
Yes. Well, taking it from the regulatory angle now, the National Broadcasting Commission, in a bid to encourage community broadcasting, we started with licensing campus radio and televisions. And you will agree with me that several campuses have stations, and that stations are basically to train the students, particularly those studying broadcasting, to train them, to enable them place their hands on what it takes. For instance, you should be able to write your scripts. You should be able to produce a program. You should be able to interview. You will be encouraged to carry out research based on a personality. Then you can now interview such personality. All these are the things that the Commission has put in place and to enable students of mass communication with a specialization in broadcasting to know exactly what it takes within the campus before going out. So by so doing, I'm sure that in addition to the theoretical part of it, the practical would have been, you would have been exposed to the practical aspect as well. So that makes our students, when they graduate, they are ready to go. And I don't see anything holding them back. I hope I'm speaking for you. Do you have a radio in your campus? And have you been visiting the radio station and you have been doing one or two things there? Great. That is what we are saying. So from there, they can tell you what a cursor is. They can do one or two things. Clap for yourself, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I'm going to go back to Mr. Peter because you did mention that it's a digital age, right? And everybody is aware of AI, right? So even with the regulations put on board for these lovely students to enhance their mind in the practical aspects of communications, now there's the introduction of AI that can write scripts, that can edit. So how can we actually infuse the knowledge of AI with regards content creation into the mass communication curriculum so that they know how to utilize? Because AI isn't technically all that bad. It's not. It's the knowledge and the how to. How do you utilize AI with content creation in production and post-production so there's not a gap left out?
Okay, AI means artificial intelligence. Everybody knows that. AI, when people think of AI, they think of robots, but no, AI is the smartest and the most stupidest thing. I say that because it's what you tell, what you feed the AI is what you're going to get. If you tell it something and it doesn't understand, it will give you the most off. Have you ever used what's it called? Yes. You give it an information, it will go, everything comes out right. You use the wrong word, and everything you're doing will just be, am I right? So it's when we think of AI, we think it's going to work for us. But no, you are the one that is actually, yes. If you're not competent or smart, whatever you, like Mr. Moife say, garbage in, garbage out. You're writing a 5-page script, and you're telling it different characters. Then you just change, okay, no, say it this way. And it just scatters everything. So you have to start all over again. Then you tell it, no, correct this. And it will correct it, but it's now telling you something else, and it has gone off what you're saying. So when you're using AI, you have to be careful to know that you are the programmer. We use AI every day, although not in the formal term. Your cell phone is not artificial intelligence. You know autocorrect. How many of you like autocorrect? You type, you type something, and it will just change it. You're writing a letter to your boss. Let's say you're writing a letter to your boss or a note. You say, good afternoon, boss. And you don't look properly to say, good afternoon, boo. Right? Or you're saying, hello, dear. It will say, hello, death. Yes, I've seen that. So it's all artificial intelligence. You think you're not using it, but you're using it every day. Your cell phone, your microwave, all those things. They're not formal, but that's what you're using. As far as production, is the same idea. Whatever you put in is what you're going to get. If you're doing content, you put in pictures, videos, whatever, it will edit it for you. It will give you music. But if you put in horrible pictures, unless you know how to enhance it, you can only enhance it so far because it's always going to be garbage in, garbage out. So have that idea that artificial intelligence is you programming that intelligence. So you are already intelligent. Do you understand?
Thank you so much, Mr. Peter. So we're about to wrap up. Please indulge me with just one more question for the panelists, and it's going to go to you, Mr. Omolaja. So we do understand that content creators, local content creators, are the voice of Nigeria. They're the voice of life and whatever you hear or see, literally. So a lot of people just see the glamour behind content creation, and a lot of the times audiences give very harsh criticisms. We talk about consistency, passion, put in the work, but to be realistic, as a content creator, you face harsh criticisms from the audience, especially an audience that doesn't really understand the journey or the technicalities put into creating content. Now, how can content creators, how would you encourage content creators to move on, adapt, and adjust to really harsh criticisms from an audience that really doesn't know half or 1/10 of what you actually do know and have experienced as a content creator?
Well, why I laughed is because the fact that you're being criticized in communication, it shows that you have communicated. That's the reaction. So it now depends on how you take it. If you are being criticized, the word ash is semantics. You understand? If you are being criticized about what you have created, all you need to do is look at the ones that are constructive. Criticism makes us better. It's only in this part of the world, so to say, that some of us, when you're being criticized, you feel downcasted, you feel somehow about it. But you know what I'm going to tell you is that for every communication to be complete, there must be reaction. There must be a feedback. Criticism is another set of feedback. So as a creator, or you are a content producer, whatever criticism you see from your respondents or from your audience or from viewers, take it in good faith and try to be a better person in your subsequent production. Rather than feeling like I'm not going to do this again, or do you know how many nights I've slept before I wrote the script? You know, nobody is going to look at that. And don't forget, most of the ideas that rule the world, when they are first invented, they were never accepted. If Zuckerberg, or the owner of Facebook, narrated the beginning of his invention to you, you will be surprised. You will go and meet some producers, they will tell you, what's this one? Please get out. And at the end of the day, that trash content might be the one that will be celebrated all over the world. So please, I'm going to implore you not to be discouraged. Your time will come.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Mr. Omolaja. Thank you, Mr. Peter. Thank you, Mr. Raphael. So we'll just go quick into questions. If you do have any questions for the panelists, please, we'll get to you one by one. Maybe start with the beautiful lady.
Okay, so you're going to start your name.
Please.
Where is the other mic, please? Microphone. Let's get the mic. While they're bringing the mic, let me give you one quick tip on taking feedback. Anything you produce and nobody gives you feedback, it's not because you're perfect, maybe because you argue too much. When you're being given feedback, there are rules for receiving feedback. Go and look for them and read them. Rule number 1 you should remember is when they are giving you feedback, don't say anything. Don't argue. Let the person say what they need to say. You thank them. Let me tell you why you don't do that. When they are showing your program on TV or airing on radio, will you be explaining to the people watching at home? Will you stand with them and be, hey, this place will not do it like this because cameraman not come? Will you do that? No. So when they are giving you that feedback, you and you alone, you know your problem. Thank them, go and solve that problem. But not all will be good. You take the good from everything. Remember that. Microphone, please.
Thank you. My name is Frances Benagande. As you can see, I work for the NBC. I thought it very important. I'm not asking a question, but I want to talk to you because you're students. I was once like you. I read mass communication from Auchi Polytechnic. You know, I had to put this in because of what Mr. Raff and Mr. Peter said. Don't take any knowledge for granted. Anything you're taught in the is absolutely important. It is important that we sound this to you as young people because some of you are losing it. I'm a story of not joking with anything you learn from the classroom. I read mass comm, as I said earlier. We had a studio from the intervention of NBC. And I always did those things in the studio. I presented, I wrote scripts, and I did that. I went to do my industrial attachment because of the interest in the National Broadcasting Commission. That's why I did my industrial attachment. My then head of public affairs, because he said that you have a microphone voice, he allowed me to be doing other activities with ASO Radio in Abuja. And the things I learned, I've taken you through a journey, IT, right? The things I learned in my classroom, I was given a program to produce. It was called Love Links as an IT student. Love Links. Because the producer of that program just gave birth to a child. You know, I just giving birth. And someone to fill in. And I just said, I'll do it. Those things I learned from the classroom. The program's director wanted to know if I knew anything. He asked me. He said, give me your synopsis. Do you understand? Give me your synopsis. If you don't know what a synopsis is, how do you do that? And today, I did my industrial attachment. I did my youth service with NBC. I wanted to be someone that works for radio. We did media law and ethics. I don't know if you did media law and ethics in school now. But we did media law and ethics. That was what stirred my interest with the National Broadcasting Commission. I am not a presenter today, but I'm regulating. So, be passionate about what you want. Be focused. Don't lose your focus. And someday, you become, you know, an example, an encouragement to your own generation and to the generations before you or after you.
Amen to that.
Like you said, immortalize. Someone said yes, said immortalize yourself so that you can be referred to. So I thought it wise to encourage you because you're students of mass communication. Don't joke with any knowledge from the classroom. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank
All
you
right,
very much.
you heard that question. Somebody has a question there. Okay, can we give to him? And another question there. You please tell us your name and a brief question. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nuruddin Hassan. I'm a faculty member at the Department of Mass Communication, Lagos State University of Science and Tech. It's my colleague. We are the lecturers that brought the students. So it will be wise if I did not, you know, make some contributions based on what the panelists.
It has to be very brief.
Okay, sure. Because you were asking that what is the connection between, you know, the students in the university and actually it's based on skill gaps, right, in the industry. Like some of them will come to the industry without some requisite skills. Now, the NUC had improved and reviewed our curriculum to accommodate 30% of the industry needs. So that's what we call CCMAS currently. So they've given us the go-ahead to create homegrown 30% content in the curriculum that is going to address industry needs. And this is going to be entirely focused on skills, hands-on. And at La Sostec, what we're doing currently is that we've even gone far beyond, you know, the theoretical exposure of the students. We've accommodated AI, you know, in our curriculum. Currently, in our curriculum, we have Python for journalists, R for journalists. So our students are expected to know how to code how to write programs. You get the point. Visualizations like Power BI, Tableau, Data Wrapper, and so on and so forth. So this is just my feedback to your questions. And to wrap it up, we need industry collaboration. Okay, outside Nigeria, in some schools, what they do now is virtual media lab. So you cannot expect the lecturers only, to work on this. We need the guys in the professional world to collaborate and make all this, work out. So I think we will be very open to discuss further with the organizers of this program some areas whereby we can collaborate. Let us merge gown and town together. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. Even as you take the mic to that should be the last. Thank you for tweaking your curricula, any one of them put together. As long as you do everything, please help me beg them to stop teaching Mongo Park Discovered River Niger. A lot of the things should be changed because what we're using, I think even till now, were the things that the colonial masters put to educate their clerks. They didn't want them to be any better. We can't continue that way. And I think that should be changed. Drawing a gamma lizard, grasshopper that we don't use for anything. A child who wants to do that will do that. It should be more hands-on, and you understand what I'm saying. We should change a lot of those things. Last question. Mongo Park, River Niger.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Olajide Peter Dada from Zimidia. I want to believe that AI has created some lacunas and also bridged some gaps. So, as a content creator, how best can I integrate AI with my content?
Thank you.
Well, man made computer, computer doesn't make man. The brain behind computer and the brain behind AI is to make your work easy. Gone are those days, those of us who work in the media houses, they cut and sew tape. If you want to show a clip, you will cut this one. When they get to that point, you will tape it together, you will glue it. Now, later we now have, what's it called? The name of this small tape that you can easily insert and play. Thank you. Later on, we now have Adobe Premiere and the likes of it. So those are things, there are tools to make your work easy. They don't take off that brain. The brain is still there. You'll be the one to write your scripts. You'll be the one to design whatever the program you want to do as the brain behind it. Your own is just to command the AI equipment to assist you. Okay? So in your script writing, practical now, AI will help you make it faster. If your production timeline takes 3 months before, with the incursion of AI, you might produce within 3 days or 1. You understand? So those of us who have the idea that AI will take off the knowledge, will help you do everything, will help you wash your clothes, you are just in for it. AI will only make your work easy, but you are still the brain behind it. Thank you. I hope I've answered your question.
Okay. And okay, I want to add one more thing. Don't believe that it's easier with AI because, like he said, it enhances your work. It makes you do something in 1 day that you'll do in 3 weeks. But sometimes it's easier to just do it yourself. You know, like when you send someone, go buy me this, and they buy me Coke, they come back with Sprite. Say, I should have just gone myself. So think of AI as a newborn baby. You tell it and you teach it what you want it to do for you. So AI is you.
um, my point is this: whatever you want to send your AI to do for you, know quite well that is what you can do. Computer can fail. Technology can fail. What if it fails? What happens? If you depend solely on AI, then what happens? It means the project fails. So whatever you are going to ask AI to do, you should be able to do as well in case anything happens. In statistics, there is this package called What If. So always have that in mind. What if it fails? You must have a contingency plan. Thank you.
Thank you. Still on AI or just wrapping? Okay, thank you very much. I hope everyone has been able to extract gems and understand that you have the responsibility to regulate and understand the type of content that you want to put out because you are a voice. Do not ever take your voice for granted. You can't do that to you, most especially because as Africans, we now need to take charge of telling our stories. So please, by all means, do that. And thank you so much for being part of this panel segment. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Joan. Could you give this in some volume, please? Thank you so much. Because at this level, you're making me shout. Listening to her now, I'm inspired to talk softer. So increase the volume. Didn't you just love the way she was so soft? This is how I'm going to talk till the end now. Yes. So shortly, we'll be going for lunch break. But before then, you'll be taking a picture, right? It go hard, though. It go hard. Let me go back. It's too, because the way I'm just doing it, it now looks like all eyes on Cordelia, not judiciary again, all eyes on me. No, so let's go back to normal, please. Thank you very much. So, let me quickly say something. Please, pictures. I thought you were going to take pictures. You see, the guy from Z World asked a question he already knew the answer to. You know what he was doing? There's somebody here who may just have that question and too shy to ask. He would ask for you. Then there is a content producer. That thing he just did is a trick for you. You go for a coverage and nobody is asking that question that will complete your production. Even if you know it from beginning to end, ask the question so that you will still capture the expert speaking about that, and that is how you gather your own content. You understand what I'm saying? So always know to do that. Don't be shy. Right, for this is how it's going to run. Somebody is going to be at each of the aisles, and we're going to go from line to line. It's going to be ziggy zaga, something like that. When they ask your line to move, then you move. And I'm so fortunate. I'm sitting on the front row. So national cake won't pass me. Okay, so bon appetit. We're going to do this in 20 or so minutes. Hopefully we'll be fast. Enjoy. Mr. DJ. DJ Freezy. Right. DJ Freezy. Give it to us.
I should die before I wake.
Black and Peace vibes, baby.
Took my breath away. Losing you is like living in a world with no air. Oh, I'm here alone, didn't wanna leave. My heart won't.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards NEMCEA 2023 is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by Media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023. The awards and gala nights. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunna, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President MCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards NEMCEA 2023 is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by Media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023. The awards and gala night. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nwefero Francis Obunna, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President MCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, (EMCON), is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday 24th, NEMCEA 2023, the awards and gala nights. Red carpet 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President NCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by EMCON, proudly supported by media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, (EMCON), proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, (EMCON), is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday 24th, NEMCEA 2023, the awards and gala nights. Red carpet 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President NCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by Media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023. The awards and gala night. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President MCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by Media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023. The awards and gala night. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President MCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, (EMCON), is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023, the awards and gala night. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President EMCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by EMCON, proudly supported by media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, (EMCON), proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, (EMCON), is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023, the awards and gala night. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President EMCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by Media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023. The awards and gala night. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President MCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by Media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023. The awards and gala night. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Ogbonna, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President MCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by Media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023. The awards and gala nights. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President MCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards NEMCEA 2023 is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 27610, Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023. The awards and gala nights. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President MCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687 or Omolaja on 0806 320 8131.
The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards NEMCEA 2023 is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards NEMCEA 2023. The Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards NEMCEA 2023. Is here again. It is the biggest gathering of TV, radio, online, film, and all forms of electronic media content players under one roof to conduct business and celebrate stakeholders in the industry. NEMCEA 2023 is scheduled for August 22nd to 24th, 2023 at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Go and register now to attend at www.nemcea.com. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by MCON, proudly supported by media support by NEMCEA, Nigeria's #1 marketplace for the discovery and exchange of TV, radio, and electronic media content. Are you into the electronic media content business? Are you a content creator, producer, exhibitor, distributor, buyer, aggregator, seller? Then join us for the forthcoming second edition of Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibitions and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, and do business with global content stakeholders that are expected to congregate at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Come August 22nd to 24th, 2023. Register now to attend. Log on to www.nemcea.com/register. NEMCEA 2023 is brought to you by Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, proudly supported by media support by. For inquiries, participation, and sponsorship, contact Stephen 0806 66 Chinedu 0805 526 9619, Anita 0803 304 4853.
The Electronic Media Content Owners Association of Nigeria, MCON, is inviting all electronic media content stakeholders to the second edition of the Nigerian Electronic Media Content Exhibition and Awards, NEMCEA 2023, scheduled for 3 days at the prestigious Radisson Blu Hotel, Ikeja, Lagos, Nigeria. Day 1 and 2, Tuesday and Wednesday, 22nd and 23rd of August 2023, is for content market exhibition, conferences and panel sessions. Time 9 a.m. daily. Day 3, Thursday, 24th, NEMCEA 2023. The awards and gala night. Red carpet, 6 p.m. Special guest of honor, His Excellency, Right Honorable Nweforo Francis Obunda, Governor of Ebonyi State. Host, Mrs. Jibe Ologe, President MCON. NEMCEA 2023 is proudly supported by Media support by. For inquiries, call Stephen on 0805 611 2687.
And the topic is content creation, understanding what the audience wants. So this is centered on the youth, youth like us in this place here. So I want to believe everybody is a youth here. Okay. So I am not moderating the session. I will be calling on the moderator as well as the panelists to take up the stage. So Mike, please, I need the mic. Upstage, I'll be calling on Amina Atahiru. She is the talk show host of Rave TV, and she's an on-air personality. I hope I got that correctly. It's Amina Tahiru. Yeah, she's not here. Please, can we get her in? Amina Tahiru. Amina Tahiru, if you come, we'll clap for you. So we have Stephen Ologe. Stephen is the director of Arwell's Media and Advertising. I hope I got that correctly. Please, a round of applause for him as he climbs up. Thank you. It's not easy. Oh, see, if you think it's easy, somebody should come and take this mic from me. It's not easy. Okay, so next we have Sheun Akinola. Sheun Akinola is the CEO of Skywalker and Sheun Akinola Skywalker. Okay, aka Skywalker is a talent manager. Is he here? Sheun Akinola, you here? All right. So please, a round of applause as he comes up. Clap now. Haba. We have Florence Oka Avai. She's a very special woman, so I'm happy she's here. So let's give her a round of applause as she comes up. She's the MD, Flow Communications Company, Flow Communications. We have Somnat Malaka Z. So she's also a Gen. Okay, I'm Gen Z. I'm Gen Z, so she's also a Gen Z like us. So she'll be moderating this session. Oluwa Shei Akinwumi is a moderator. She's a content creator. So, apologies, please. I have one more panelist. Forgive me. She's delectable. She's beautiful. Forgive me. I almost skipped that. Forgive me. She's Omolade Omotayo. She's the head strategy and business for Cracks TV. All of you that used to watch Cracks TV on YouTube, you are seeing one of their guys here today. So, please come up stage. Thank you. Omolade Omotayo. A round of applause now. Please, guys, clap. Appreciate them. Thank you. Okay, so I hand over to the moderator now.
Good afternoon. So, good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, so as we all heard, my name is Oluwaseyi Akinwumi, and I'm also a Gen Z like you, because this topic is centered around youngsters, young content creators, and the young people, the upcoming content creators. So to start the session, I welcome everybody here. We're glad to see you. We're glad to see your faces, and I welcome the panel too. You're welcome. So to start the program, I'll be asking the panel a very, very simple question. Nowadays, people believe content creation is just the Instagram videos, the Instagram skits. So people here now, I want you to enlighten the youths and explain to them what content creation really is and how it is not limited to just Instagram short videos, the Instagram reels that makes you laugh and everything. So I'll start from you, Ma. Explain to this, because when they see a filmmaker and you tell them a filmmaker is a content creator, they look at you like, no, that's just a filmmaker, that's not a content creator. So I want you to explain to them, enlighten them, who are content creators?
Thank you very much. I've been introduced, so I don't need to introduce myself again. Oh, okay. My name is Florence Oka Avai. I host Tech Hub on Unilag Radio. Okay. Content creation is actually about creating stories, ideas that you want to push out, that are well researched. and makes meaning to life, to situation, and to the you, especially when it has to come from the line of education. I am in the business of education broadcasting, so our contents are mostly for students, and then not just entertainment. So it is core production that are well researched, meaningful, useful, and creative. Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Stephen Ologe from R Rose Media and Advertising. For me, content is any consumable E&M. Now, E&M for me is entertainment and media. So once you look at that space, music, films, series, dramas, short stories, print, theater, literally anything that's consumable within the entertainment and media space for me can be classified as content.
We don't understand what content means. Content are not just the Instagram skits. Content are not just the comedy. Content is any consumable that we put out there as a content creator. Now, moving on to the director of SeaWorld here, if I'm correct. Yeah, I would like you to answer. This question is for you, sir. As an upcoming content creator, how do you determine what content your audience wants? How do you figure out what kind of content your audience wants?
Okay. You know, I think one of my colleague yesterday about there is a little bit of Z in everyone's life. So even our director is from the Gen Z. You know, having said that, see, to my mind, and it's completely my view, we should not say what is right content, what is wrong content. Content is content. There is an 8 billion population on this planet. Every content has a relevance to a specific set of audience. What is important is, as a creator, choose your game. If you want to create content for a specific cause and a purpose for a specific genre, stick to that forte, and I think what you expect to overcome out of for yourself as a creator is more relevant than what the other person wants. So if Z is a general entertainment channel, as I jokingly always say to people, that if you are sick, you will go to a doctor. You will not go to an engineer. Similarly, if you want to build a bridge, you will not go to a film producer. You will go to an architect and an engineer. So as Z, we create a certain kind of content for which there is a certain viewership. For me to select the right genre for that viewer that comes to my channel is very critical for me. So I have to choose the game that I can play the best. I think that's very important. Okay.
So how do you encourage the people that you manage? How do you encourage them? How do you put them in the right direction? Okay, this is the kind of content you should create. This is the kind of audience you should call to yourself.
Okay, excellent. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Sheun Akinola, but I'm more known as Leo Skywalker by what I do. Thank you for that. Okay, so yeah, being a talent manager is actually a different kettle of fish because you have two worlds that your face is turned to. So it's like you have a head and two faces, one in front, one at the back here, because you have to see if this experiment would be a success before you even start working on it. And then you also have to know what state of mind your talent is in. So for example, if you actually, because now I work mostly with some celebrities that are of the Nickelodeon age, yeah, because they are less than 18. Okay, yeah. Even in their right, in whatever way you look at it, they actually are celebrities and they are like the ones to watch out for lists. So it's in a matter of maybe 3 to 5 years, you start seeing them everywhere. The way them are globetrotting now. So I work with this. You actually have to take um, some accurate measurements about their state of mind. Do they really want to do this? If they want to do it, how best can they do it given the very slim bracket of where they fall in? They are minors, so there's some content they can't get co. They can't get associated with alcohol. They can't get associated with things that are adult content. So it's actually a very different kettle of fish, as I said. So for talent managers who work with children, for example, we put in a lot of work to just know that this stuff they are doing will actually be what they are supposed to do. And we also have to be very conscious that there are people who are actually out there waiting to see the next scandal. Are you with me? Yeah. So yes, they will not support the talent if there's no. In fact, they actually are not even there to support. Yeah. So as a talent manager, when you have content being produced, you actually have to know that yes, this person who is going to produce the content has to actually understand that this is what is necessary to do, and you also have to be able to concisely say that this thing will work, because if it doesn't work, you actually are going to be in the line of fire from somebody who will give it to you hot. Yeah, because children will tell you their mind, they will not eulogize it. Yeah, so it's a different kettle of fish. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much for that. Can you pass the mic to her, please? So, how do you determine what content your audience wants? How do you know that your content is actually attracting people?
So, what most content creators know is consumer marketing. There's need for market research. Even if you are churning, like he said, no useless content, right? There's a niche for every type of content. For example, at Cracks, our theme is majorly hilarious and funny stuff. That's like the idea. We have tech creators, we have skip makers. Z, for example, is mainly soap operas. Do you understand? So you said so, you are in the educational light. So every content has a type of niche. So first of all, if you want to become a content creator, or if that's what you're considering, you need to start with, what am I trying to do? What audience am I trying to relate to? What audience am I trying to reach? What is my superpower? Am I trying to educate? Am I trying to do funny stuff? Am I trying to act? Am I trying to teach? So, starting off with that, first off, in determining what type of content your audience likes, I like to call something, there's something I call sampling. I put out one content, see how the audience relates to it, see the engagement. I put another type of content and see, okay, A or B testing, what's wrong with this one? Why are people really relating to this more than that? So people don't really understand that there's data backing content. There's a lot of numbers that people look at. For Cracks, right, we have different people send us materials. People that want to blow overnight send us content to push out. But then they forget that our own audience or our own platform has an audience that is coming to relax, coming to laugh, because our theme is majorly hilarious and funny stuff. If you want to get news for an application blog or something, you probably go to an Insta blog. You will not come to Cracks because you will not get that kind of content on our platform. So before you decide or before you know what, for content creators, if you don't want to really go deep into data, for you to know what your target audience wants, I like it when content creators reach out to their people to ask questions. So people don't really use these platforms well. So for Instagram now, you're asking what kind of content you're asking the audience through those question stickers on your story. What kind of content do you want? What kind of content do you enjoy? What kind of content would you like me to do? So when feedback helps, when you take this feedback, you look into it, you put it together, and then it just really helps streamline the kinds of content that you know would reach out to your audience. So as a content creator, community management is very important. If you're in tune with your community, in tune with your followers, in tune with your audience, you know the kind of content that they like. Thank you.
Okay, let me do a quick one here. We would like to welcome now Amina Atayiru. Are you here, please? Okay. She'll be joining them. She's from Rave TV. And guess what? By the time we finish from here, neck will pain you. I'm telling you. So maybe you just sit there so you can see that. Amina, you can go.
Okay, thank you very much. So I think the panels, they can see my faces. They can see my face very well now. I don't have to stretch my neck or stand because of these heels. It's not easy. Okay, so thank you very much. That was very insightful. You talked about how they should communicate with the audience so they would be able to determine what they'll be able to determine measure determine what the audience actually wants. So I would like to ask this very simple question, and I'll be directing the question to Madam here, and the question is, how do you measure your audience consumption patterns and psychography? Mike, please. Mike, please.
Why do you bring the extra mic? We're not going to wait.
Okay, thank you very much. Like she just said, feedback is very important. Research is also very important to get your audience or your listenership. Okay, you have to measure, you just have to know what their likes are, their values, sometimes their rages. Especially when you are doing a program, the first thing you do is to fashion who your target audience is. And so when you understand who your target audience is, you know what kind of program to put out. I tell you, I was producing a program called Mending Manners with Flow at some point in time. And I discovered that my audience didn't like it. Because, and in fact, someone told me, he said, we are in classroom. In the classroom, at home, sorry, it's all about character, modeling, grooming, and the likes. Then we tune the radio, all we hear is, do it right, don't do it right. They want something different. And so I changed the tactics. I started producing and presenting with, you know, music, the Gen Z music, and the like. So you have to really understand who your target audience is. That helps you a lot to get feedbacks from them. And on the platform like my FB page, we post and put out the discussions and episodes. And feedbacks come, it helps us to change and to understand what to follow next.
Okay, so Ma, still on you, Ma. So what you're trying to tell us now is, if a particular content is not working for us, we can always divert to something else.
You can always become, you know, be creative. You have to employ all the indices of creativity to churn out your programs.
Is it advisable to continue in such pattern or divert entirely to something else?
You
or
can
infuse what you are doing before into something new?
You can do something new altogether. Like I said, I was doing that program, and I discovered that today, what the youths want to listen to, what they want to hear, is all about digital lifestyle, innovation, technology, and we started creating content for students and the youth, and which is all about digital education, digital integration. That is what we are doing. So you can always adapt. As a content creator, you must be versatile. You must, do your research, do your marketing very, very well, and discover those areas that you're not doing well and how you can bring about change.
Thank you very much for that. So moving on to the next question, this question will be going to Mrs. Amina Atayero. Welcome, Ma.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Ma. So before I ask you your question, I want everyone to know that this session is being streamed live. So we need to be attentive and do our best to take our jottings. So, Ma, as content creators now, as a content creator that you are, how do you do it? How do you fight for that spot every time? How do you remain relevant in the industry?
Thank you very much for that question. It's a hard nut to crack. Everybody wants to be on the digital space. Everybody is a content creator. So everyone has been talking about a niche. What are you trying to put out there? I recall when I wanted to start my talk show, the Amina Atayero Show, I kept saying, how do you address issues? How do you change the narrative in such a way that young people would want to listen, would want to engage your posts? And I kept thinking about it. So I had to engage the services of all the young people around me. All of them from age 13 downwards, upwards. I had to get everybody, okay, so this is my personality, because it also has to do with your personality. Who are you? Who really are you? What do you want to do? What message do you want to pass across? Who do you want to reach? It's part about creating that niche. Who is your demography? Because Nigeria is a big country. And digital is the world. So who exactly do you want to reach? Do you want to reach the market sellers? Do you want to reach people in the football field? Do you want to reach the people that are very particular about lifestyle? So you know that we have Twitter, we have TikTok, we have Facebook. Right now, what's that new one? Trends. Very boring. I don't know. There's trends. A lot of them are still coming. So for Instagram, I knew that Instagram is about lifestyle. I love fashion. So I wanted to use my lifestyle to influence young people. I wanted to use it to change the narrative, to get people to be more involved in enlightenment issues, things that has to do with nation building. So I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to add a flair of fashion into what I do, because people want to see. Instagram is about colors, right? So I knew that that was my market. I'm not a Twitter person. If I drop a message on Twitter, it might be once in a year. But I'm always on Twitter. But I'm not that person that wants to engage on Twitter. I want to engage on Instagram, because I just felt that everybody is doing love, 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 love. And even when they talk about the love issues, it doesn't really pass a message. So I decided to create my own content, started up on Instagram first. But before that, I had to understand what my followers, because you must first have your own followers first, which means there must be something about you that interests people. So I started the talk show. I started cutting. First, it was IGTV. I noticed that, hey, the IGTV, they watch like 3 seconds. Then they start to ask, what did she say again? And so I went on Instant Blog. I slept on Instant Blog. I slept on Cracks before I started. I always follow Cracks. And sometimes I even want to engage Cracks on something, but I go like, no, my post wouldn't do well on Cracks. My post was not for a Cracks. Instant Blog was more like a magazine kind of blog where they do general issues. Everything can go on Instant Blog. But even the people on Instant Blog, they don't even view your posts. Like, they don't play the videos. is the comment section. They start asking questions. So I realized that people don't have time to spend their 200 naira data on watching a video. Yeah. So I realized that I said, okay, because I first started posting, I noticed that the post wasn't really doing well. So I had to go back to my drawing board. And I said, okay, you know what? You have to pass your message in 30 seconds. Everything you have to do has to be in 30 seconds. Max 60 seconds. It can't pass 60. Once it's past 60 seconds, they've lost the attention span right now for young people. Keeps depreciating. I don't know. What are you guys thinking about? You know? Yes, you're thinking about money, but the contents are there. It's from the same content you watch online that you can draw your own aspirations from. And so I started passing all my messages in 30 seconds, in 60 seconds, and all that. That's what I started doing. Even when I speak to guests. And then I also told myself, because I was doing serious issues. Today I'm talking nation building. You know, I'll sit down there, look for government people, speak to them. And I said, Amina, this is not you. I had to have a meeting with my own self. I said, I feel like I'm channels or I'm doing news at 6 on Rave TV. I said, that's not me. I'm not a serious human being, but I can be very serious. I said, so why not engage? I noticed that the young people want to receive news, but in an entertaining way, which means I can be discussing serious issues, right? But don't make it like you're forcing it down my throat. So I did all those. I called the same people I called before. I had Zoom meetings. And so we talked. And when we talked, I now realized I had to change my style. And so I started cutting my content according to the people I am trying to reach, which are you guys seated over here. And so far, it's been doing well. So far. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So now, moving that question to Mr. Somnath Malaka, the CEO for Z-World Entertainment. We know Z-World have been for a while now, and we know Z-World have been for a while now,
Yeah.
and you're still staying relevant. When we mentioned Z-World, everybody was saying Namaste, everybody was saying this and that. So people are still very much interested in Z-World. How do you do it? How are you still staying relevant, even with so many other stations around?
You know, I think I always say this to people that if you have to be a philosopher, first be rich. Otherwise, people will not listen to you. I think my colleague Des mentioned something yesterday about research and understanding your consumer and so on and so forth. But one generic advantage that she also touched upon yesterday was the similarity of the cultures that Africa, Nigeria has in common with an Indian tradition, values, ethos, so on and so forth. So we have an advantage on that. Second, our content being family friendly, I think the acceptance levels are much wider as compared to any other channel where a parent or a senior member of the family would cringe to watch with the family. And I think end of the day, it's not that we also 100%, 100 times that we try things, we are successful 100 times. But yes, we just have faltered maybe because of all the research investments and trying to understand the changing viewer behavior pattern. The number of times we failed are lesser as compared to many of our contemporaries. So I think that we have that inherent advantage and we played to that strength of keeping it for family entertainment, values, something which is of holistic entertainment. I think that worked for us and we want to stick to that.
Okay, so you understood what worked for you and you stick to what worked for you. That's
Absolutely. We will be innovative, but within the space that we know that we can experiment to make it more exciting and engaging.
very, very good. Mrs. Omolade Omotayo, the head of strategy and business at Cracks TV. Cracks TV too has been for a while now. How do you guys do it? How will you encourage young content creators to still stay in the game for years?
I think it's because we are constantly evolving. Alright, so we churn out content and we realize, okay, Um, These people are enjoying it, but like she said, young people have a short attention span. So over time, if they keep seeing the same things, they already know. Do you understand? We picked a niche that worked for us, right? We stuck to it. But constantly we keep looking for changes to evolve, to grow, to develop that niche. So it's not just regular. So we are constantly looking for ideas and ways to stay relevant. Do you understand? So let's talk about creators, right? If I tell you creators from 10 years ago, someone will ask where are they? And then I could still tell you some of these creators that have stayed relevant till now. Not because they were doing the same thing, but because they learned that they had to evolve. People think doing the same thing would work. She said it. She had to re-strategize. A lot of people just churn out without content strategy. Point of doing this content. What audience am I trying to reach? What is going on now?
Yeah.
That's why people that do a lot of brand and marketing, they always try to look for stuff that's happening within the social environment. Okay, so there's a new slang. How do we put that? At one point, everybody was saying ajakpatu. Even brands were using it. So you need to look for, constantly learn, right? People think, okay, I've made this money, I've arrived. Content money is very fleeting. You can be the in thing now and making the most of it, and then next year you are not it. Nobody even remembers to engage you. So we at Cracks just keep evolving. There's something that we always need to do. So after a quarter, we re-evaluate. Did this thing work for us? Okay, it worked for us better 6 months ago. Is it still working for us now? No. We need to start looking for new programs, new ideas, and new strategy, basically.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, our time is fast spent. Before we go, I would like to ask Mr. Stephen Ologi a very, very simple question. So, as a young content creator, what are the do you think there is a set of training one have to go through? Are there a set of training, or you're just a content creator, you pick up your phone and you just start making videos? Are there a set of trainings you should go through before you become a standard content creator?
Okay, so I feel like the most important thing that you need to do as a content creator is understand what you're doing, right? So understand who you are and who you're making it for. That's the first step. Now, that would determine the type of education you need. So the education you need should be tailored to what you're trying to achieve. Now, if you're trying to become a Hollywood producer, for instance, or a Hollywood director, the type of training and education you need will be very different from the young lady who wants to be a gospel songwriter. So I feel like the first things first, know what you're trying to become, and then seek out the appropriate education. And importantly, what matters is being able to link with that consumer, or being able to link with consumers. So build brands or get the education that can allow you to build brands that will engage with them. For me, that's the most important thing. So you might be able to say, okay, get a standard university education, get the basics in terms of being able to create content, study lights, sound, audiovisual, technical proficiency. But at the same time, you need to also know what you're trying to achieve. You also need to learn a bit of user experience, because for me, that's what we do in content. If you listen to what Z have been speaking about, they're very specific about the user experience that they're creating. You will hear a lot of family being mentioned. So I think thinking about the user experience will then allow you to know how you can engage with those users and deliver that experience. Channel, medium, irrelevant. You can pick anyone depending on your level of proficiency and what you've been able to achieve in educating yourself. But the primary thing is build brands that connect with specific audiences, because those audiences they're the ones that will drive you. And if you can build it in high value communities, hey, you can make a lot of money. Nigerians on average every year spend about $50 on E&M. Nigerians in the diaspora spend about 500. So I mean, there's money to be made You just need to, know who to get it from.
So understand yourself, then go for appropriate training. So thank you very much.
You know, very often, media houses, we make an excuse of the Gen Z's patience levels to justify our content failure. I have a slightly different take on this. If you see across age group, even though I consider myself young, which I am at 46, my patience level is as good or as bad as yours at 25. Very recently, I came across a filmmaker who did a premiere in South Africa for a movie that has been shot with a production budget of 15 million naira, which is $20,000. And it won 12 global awards. And in the first 3 months, it has already made $10 million revenue. And the story is shot in a village set up in India about a friendship of two boys, village boys of the age group of 10. And during the premiere, it was a full house, and 50% of the audience is from the so-called TikTok generation, Gen Z, young teens. And I did not see them even for a moment batter their eyelid across the movie of 70 minutes. So if the content is engaging, patience level of the viewer will be there. If the content is not engaging, then we find that as an excuse for our content failure.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Thank you very much.
I have something to say. Okay, so we have Mr. Steve talk about training. Yeah, I would like to recommend a couple of platforms for the sake of people who are here who might just need them. We have Coursera. Yeah, Coursera to learn. Access to a lot of they are open source, and also look into. Yeah, you can also look into using YouTube. Google also has digital classes. They do, yeah, and there's several of these platforms that have been around for a while and will give you even certificates to support your training journey. So yes, thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll be taking some questions, and we'll do that quickly because we have one or two more to go. And while we're taking the mics to go, please, let's look for the mics while the mics are moving. I want to quickly agree with what you said, because when you were talking 3 seconds, I remembered my nephew. He is, or when this happened, he was like 5 years old. And there's this guy they watch on YouTube. It's not Mr. Beast. One other one that has something inside his name. And his things are like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. They just run. He will sit and watch it till the end because it's interesting. One day the mother came and was sitting by him. He told the mother, look at those figures. How many views have they received? So and so billion views. And he goes, and I'm one of them. Do you understand? 5 years. She told her, I'm one of these how many billion people. He had pride when he said, it's not a 3 seconds thing. Attention is short, yeah. But if what you're doing is interesting, for real. Did you not finish Jagu Jagu? Did you not finish it? Attention, 3 seconds. Did it not extend? So actually, the truth is, that is the truth. This thing I just told you about my nephew is on YouTube. But understand what we are saying too. What we are saying, nothing is cast in stone. And we're talking content. Once it is good, the data would even finish. You find the person borrowing to finish it. So let's not just, we're thinking, yeah, that let's not just knock off everything. So we just keep all productions to shut. No, that's what we're saying. So strike a balance. So you do not believe that is all that. You understand what I'm saying? You guys understand what I'm saying, right? Do we have the mic out there yet? Okay, please. Your name, question, brief.
Good evening. My name is Bolaji. My question goes to Leo and I think Cracks Media.
Yeah.
So how do you say no to people that bring content that in their mind this content is very, very, and when you see it you're like, really? Then to Leo, when I was starting my career, I tried to manage some talents, and they bring this song, music video. Let me use a music video as an example. So I went to this partnership with this guy, and he brought this song, and I couldn't even listen to it. And every day was like, "What's up? When are we shooting? When are we doing?" How do you say no to such people? How do you tell them?
Okay, ladies
Okay,
first.
so
Ladies first.
the
Let me.
brief answers because we have, okay, thank you.
Okay, so that's a very sensitive topic.
You know what? Let's borrow this. When you're done answering, thank you. Thank you. Pull it closer.
So that's a very sensitive topic. It's something that I battle with every day because a lot of people reach out for partnerships, collaborations. They send materials. We see and we're like, no. So I think what we do is we give like an easy letdown because truth of the matter is everyone that needs to grow needs criticism. You could see it as positive or negative. If something is not working for you, we'll try to let you know, but in a very subtle way. Okay, why don't you try this? Okay, maybe the lighting isn't bad. Okay, so what is the theme of this video? What are you trying to achieve? What message are you trying to send? So when we ask questions like that, they realize, okay, I still need to do some work. So, because some people just sit down and think, okay, because macaroni is doing it, I can do it, and then it's not appropriate. So we just give like positive feedback, not positive.
Balanced.
Yes, balanced feedback, and tell them to go back and do some more, and then let's see, and it keeps going like that, going like that. Some people don't come back. Yes, but some people do, and it helps them. It helps them grow really.
Okay. Thank you for this question. It's very. Yeah, it's one junction we all dread as talent managers because for a lot of reasons, you have to be very careful about what it say. I've done quite a number of research to just be more informed. Okay, so take for instance 2 scenarios. J.K. Rowling, the author of Harry Potter, had once been turned down. I don't know. I don't know. I believe it's more than once, severally, not even once. Yes, and I'm a talent manager, and someone walks up to me and said, "Leo, you're doing great job with Vanessa. You're working so well with for Spencer. DMX Rain is on your platform. All these guys are heading shows, going to celebration, performing, traveling, and they always see you somewhere, somehow in their videos, behind the scenes. How are you doing it? My son too is a perfect dancer. Come and manage him. We'll do you well. We'll give you a percentage. We will pay you." And juicy offers come like that, and I'm like, okay, let's schedule a meeting, and yeah, we'll meet. Fast forward, it's 2 months into the meeting, and we've started talking, and I begin to see that this stuff is not marketable. Oh, how do I tell this boy that it won't work? Yes, that's one scenario. Okay, so to now balance the J.K. Rowling, dilemma with these people that you obviously know it won't work. Okay, so I would use somebody very popular, Zazu. Okay, now so I've known Zazu before he became a superstar. Yes, and I had a friend who told me, and even was almost going to beat me up, that this guy will never do well after he called Apokoli. And I was like, chill, let's place a bet. I wish we placed a bet that day. I would have been richer by now. I told him this guy's style is controversy. This is his calling. He will make it, and he will make it huge. And now I have the win advantage. So it's tough to tell people the truth, but because I'm a PR executive too, I tell you what you want to hear. I'll tell you that you will do well. Yes, I'll tell you you'll do well, and I might just be right. Thank you.
All right, the next. So you see, he said something that I would have been richer by now. That means he's what? Hey, brother. Woohoo! Okay, make it very, very brief, right?
Good evening.
Hi, darling.
My
Good
name is
evening.
Anui Namula from Lagos State, sorry, Lagos State University of Science and Technology. I actually have 3 questions.
No.
Okay, I'll just go with 2 if that's okay. Okay, so the first one is, as a content creator, what are some of the practical strategies that you should apply in order to attract your specific target audience? The second one is, because I'm a beginner on Instagram, I want to ask, is it annoying if you tag people every time you post a new video, even when you have like 100 plus followers? To avoid blocking, yes, avoid blocking. And I just want to briefly add this. If you want to start all over, is it advisable to clear out your page and start a new niche, or you should just build on that niche you've built already?
Okay, Mrs. Amina, you can please answer that question for us.
Let me pick it from tags. At the beginning, if you tag me 1, 2 times, it's okay, I've seen your content, right? But after 3 times, it becomes a nuisance. People will get tired of seeing your stuff. So if you want people to see your content, sometimes enter their DM. Just enter their DM. It can take them 5 years, but one day they will see it. But when you tag them, it frustrates their, their timeline. You know? Yes, it just it affects their algorithm and notifications, and people don't like that. That's for that one. For a new content creator, you need your friends. Let your friends in your department be your followers first. Please follow her if you are here. If they can't follow you, then they don't believe in your dreams. You do? Are you all following her? You're almost there.
Okay, so my own view is slightly different from hers. So while I understand her point of view, right, she's a personal content creator. She's an individual. I'm speaking from an amplification blog page point of view, right? It's funny, like the people that you've seen grow. I think Lai still posts, he still tags. Every time Gilmore posts something, he still tags. So I feel like churning out content consistently and tagging shows your determination. Yes, keep pushing. Anyhow you want to do it, keep pushing. Keep posting your story. Tag everybody. If she sees it, she knows that you are tagging her. She'll remember you. Do you understand? Yeah.
I noticed I was becoming a nuisance. So what I did was who do I want to see my posts? Who post again? So I looked for who is accessible. The content guys, they are helpers. They help themselves. Yeah. So I reached out to Oluwa Dollars. I said, I want to do an interview about you. Because of course, there's some controversies. Quickly, I did an interview to Oluwa Dollars. Don Jazzy saw it again and commented again. Yeah. So 10 seconds. Right now, I'm trying to get a Don Jazzy to come on my show. He has seen me twice. And I'm getting closer. Thank you very much. So,
Hi. Okay, so To also answer specifically to what you said, which is how do I capture my target audience, my desired audience. Now, the truth is you need to get good at data analytics. You have to find ways to dig into your data. I don't know how, but at your level, I can suggest maybe audience surveys. I mean, if you know who they are, develop a survey. There are free survey tools out there. You can run a survey in your school. That's like literally bare minimum, you know. Then you might have to study the conversation online, do like scrub the internet, Google Trends, all of these type of things can give you information about your target market. Then if you have access to journals, reports, things like that, you can get theoretical information, but you might also have to do some like